case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Hiya, folks. Hope you're all having an excellent Friday so far. Welcome.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Well, in that case, I hope you're having an excellent Saturday. There it goes. Hey, everyone. Been really excited to progress here. It's always so much to do. It's 6:04 p.m. for me. Friday evening. Hey, welcome everyone. So since I played last week, I've done a few things. Not too much. I don't want to progress in the story or anything like that, or any like major things. But I have done some just random little things. Like I've leveled up some characters. I built up Razor, because I want him to replace Lisa, but I haven't tried him yet. I just built him up to level 60.
I'll watch your back.
So I have to try him out for the first time. Show you what I've done. So he's up to almost level 60, just about. She's 50. Razor's 60, like I said, haven't tried him yet, but I'm excited to because it looks really fun. Sucrose is also 60. Built up the weapons a little bit too, all that type of stuff. Just built up my strength.
Can be both a help and a hindrance.
I'm now right on the cusp of AR 35, and I have been getting the gift boxes. I have one more to get for the 5th one. So we'll see what the major one is. Actually, I might just go do that now. Because why not? Why not? I've also got 18 fates right now, so I can roll. I'll be able to roll for Nahida twice today. See what we can do. We'll see. Hopefully we get lucky. But let's go see what this final marvelous gift box gives you. My vesicle's not bad. What you got this time, Lieben? Do I have what I need to turn in? Hey, I do. It's always the fowl, because I never really kill animals in this game, so I don't have much other than what I get from boxes and stuff, but let's do it. Sweet. And then how do I get the final one? Is it through here? Mega box of marbles. I wonder what this will be. Oh, damn, nice. Just a bunch more Prima Gems. Can never be upset about that. Another thing I wouldn't mind doing today is hitting the Spiral Abyss again and maybe try and progress to the end of floor 4, because I don't think I've attempted that yet. Maybe unlock another Collet. Oh yeah, I'm also like right on the cusp of this too, so yeah, nice. Sweet. And can never have too many fates. That's just an Acquiescent, but still. Yeah, so if I look at my fates, I probably would have to buy another. Oh, one away from buying another one. But like I said, I've got 18 intertwined fates right now, and I'm sitting at 13 Acquiescent, so we can do some rolls today for sure. So I'm looking forward to that. Lieben's the goat. Oh yeah, good to know, Lucky. Thanks. What should we do first? I definitely would like to go hit the Chasm, because that's like the one area of Liyue I haven't really checked yet. I mean, there's also a bunch of random other things I could do in this game for sure. Like, I'm not saying I'm done with Liyue or even Mondstadt at this point, but it's not a bad thing. It's a bunch of random stuff. But the last 2 streams, I pretty much just ran around and did random stuff, so this time I would like to make some progress. Another thing I want to do is I know, I think I only have like, someone told me that for the card game progress thing, or the card game thing, you just have to go talk to the guy in here, and it kind of progresses or finishes it for now. So maybe I'll just do that first. Yeah, I won't be done for a year. I mean, I might, maybe. Like, I've played for like 50 hours at this point, I think, and I'm, yeah, at the end of chapter 2 or whatever. Yeah, let's see what Shuyan has to say, because I think this is the next part for this quest. But I just want to progress to the point that I can, like, play against NPCs and stuff. I don't know if I'm going to do much card playing today, but
now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
Run to this cutscene.
The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I didn't notice you play any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
Still not sure if Shuyan is actually talking to the cat or if it's just him kind of making it up.
Oh, sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
There's really a test?
Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult.
Another thing I did, I saw Samaturl. I went through all of my items and read all the item descriptions. I haven't read all the books yet, but I did read the Teviat Travel Guide, and I could see why you guys were suggesting it so much. Like, Alice seems just so unhinged. It was awesome. And I can't wait till I get more of that, and I'll probably read the rest on stream.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
Although I haven't read every single book. I've only read, like, 5 or 6. I still have, like, 20 more I need to read, but it's a lot. So, I'll get to it.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
Okay.
The duel you just played can count towards this tally.
It's good to know.
I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you
can hear what Prince says?
Oh yeah, I could definitely see that Jedi, like, just the fact that she's trying to blow up everything and, like, destroy everything. It's like, it makes sense why Klee is the way she is, even though I haven't met her in the game yet.
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
Nice, so I'm guessing this is my deck.
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right?
Yugimoto.
So the casket of tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
So I'm guessing that's how you know when there are other players around.
Oh, Paimon, guess what you're gonna say next? The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Interesting. So, I'm guessing, Mavawika, maybe, is a new character that'll be added in the next banner, I would assume. I haven't looked into what the next banners will be or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, I could always, like, depending on how my rolls go, I could save some too. But I'm also going to be getting probably a bunch more as we play. So, I'm not really too worried about saving or holding on to my fates at this point, because any character is good to get for me at this point.
Darn! What a letdown.
Cool, a TCG friend finder.
Alright, now let's see this casket of tomes already!
5.3.
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Such a great jazzy little piano track here.
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now.
Okay, yeah, 5.3. The next banner is Chaska, Linny, Nouvelette, and Zhongli. Interesting.
Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
Beat them in a
But
duel.
even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
Like I said, I probably won't jump into cards right now just because it's a long process doing a card game and stuff, and I want to get into the Chasm, but yeah.
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Happy dueling. Let's claim this and then I'll have it, because then I can, yeah, mess with my stuff and fight a random person. Hey, welcome, Silver. Good to see you. I think this is Margaret, yeah.
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you?
Very useful tool indeed.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
Of course I'm winning, Silver. I'm always winning. Never lose.
True.
Except for when I do.
So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere.
And find some opponents.
In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Trust in the heart of the cards.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
You got it. Can edit my deck. Okay. Open the deck and select edit. Okay, cool. They'll just show up on the map like that. That's awesome. Now I've got that done. I think now's a good time to, oh, let me just take a look at it. Press deck to enter deck. Character cards. Alright. Makes sense. Yep. We good. Alright. Yeah, let's go. The closest, I believe this over here is the chasm, right? Yeah. I'll just have to make it over this, like, mountain over here. This might be the closest area. Razor's fun but tragic.
Nearby. That way. Let's go see.
Not right now, Paimon. Also, is there, like, I'm guessing there's a quest line through the chasm. So I guess I might need you guys to let me know where that is, if there's a specific, like, quest line you have to follow, or you're supposed to follow. So I'm not exactly sure where that would be, just yet. I'm just happy to have a Electro character that's not Lisa. I mean, Lisa's solid, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't know. I've been using Lisa for so long, it'll be nice to play as someone else for a while. Have a different Electro character going. Also excited to see the chasm, because I've been stuck in Liyue for the last, like, 3 weeks or whatever. And don't get me wrong, Liyue's fantastic, but just want some more stuff. Yeah, if only I pulled official, that would have been nice. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm not mad about Razor too, because I also wanted a character with a claymore, like just a big sword. So now I have one. I'm not mad about that. Like, considering most of the game I've just played with like a team of straight mages, it's good to have some variety now. Like, I just got Sing Chu, whatever, here with his sword, and then I've got Razor with his sword. Which I want to try out his moveset a little bit here. I did read what it said, but I haven't actually looked into it. So he's got big claymore. I mean, that's not a bad AoE attack. And the cooldown time is pretty quick. I did put some more, like, energy recharge abilities on him too. Intended physical playstyle is intended, not good at all. Ooh. I mean, that's pretty cool. With the quick recharge on the skill, like, that's not bad at all. It's a really quick recharge on his burst as well. Wow. That's really cool. I have some fun with that. Yeah, I summoned a storm. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, at first I was like, is this just a part of his ability? But then, yeah, it's clearly raining. My Razor's just that powerful. What can I say? It cannot be stopped. Prince is basically an Archon. That's interesting. Trading card game Archon. With the gate from Sing Show's quest. Just past the guards is a small research camp where you can get the Chasm. Interesting. Alright. I kind of do, kind of don't. I think maybe I'll make my way in here and see if it pops up on the map or something, and then I might have to go search for it, but I want to at least get the main checkpoint here. Or the statue. Well, this area is really cool. Wow. The entire area is like circling around it. Like, I've definitely seen screenshots of the Chasm, but I haven't actually seen, like, it's different when you're actually in game and looking at this. Like, it's crazy. It's like everything is warping around this circle in the middle. Or this pit in the middle. Ooh. It's really cool. The mine! Get my stamina back. Deck box. Where's this checkpoint here? What a statue. A lot to explore here. It's cool. Chasm's Maw. Yeah, I think it was a Hilichurl that was like standing on a switch that kept making it pop up. I believe that's what it was. Half of Sino's character is just a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. That's not a bad thing. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is a pretty iconic character. Or Yugi, I guess. Alright, where is this thing? I'm guessing over here. There's an elevator there. I haven't seen one of those before. Oh, maybe, yeah, I have, yeah. Hey, welcome, Tempest. Hope you're having a great day as well. Don't trip me. Where is this thing? Is it above me or below me? I think it's above me. Damn. I have to climb this mountain. In which case, it's time for Kirara. They can't really fight, but they can climb. Alright. It's been a minute. Shake off the rust. Ooh, what's this? Chest. So I find a part of the mountain I can climb where I can go up fairly steadily. Probably over here. I don't know what this is. Unique rocks. Seriously, uniquely shaped rocks related to a special rock pillar nearby. You need to be able to receive certain resonance from these pillars. Perhaps the number of symbols on the rock has something to do with the number of resonances it requires. Interesting. So I'm guessing that one only needs one resonance. Is this a special rock? I mean, I'm not gonna get sidetracked here. I do want to just go up and get the fast travel point. This one was jump. Yeah, it is. Nice. That makes things quicker. Whee! 10 minutes behind. It happens. You can switch back to my main party just in case I get in a fight along the way. Cinnabar Cliff. It's a great song. Wow. Just crossed the entire chasm. Well, we're done here. That's all. Just finish the entire chasm. That's cool. It's interesting the color is different than anywhere else on the map. I haven't seen anything that's orange before. Surface, Chasm's Maw. Cool. Bunch of fast travel points I can grab. Yeah, pretty soon it'll be time for Inazuma. But check out the chasm first. Statue of the Seven. I don't think I have any. Oh, I actually have 6. Never mind. Heck yeah. Like, that's mostly what I've been doing, is just like running around and exploring, collecting oculi, and I also went around Dragon Spine and collected some of those the stones that you can get, those red stones. Just kind of like searching around. I haven't really done, like I said, any real progress stuff, just mostly just looking around and grabbing the loose ones floating around places. So I got the fate rewards for doing that. It's nice. Oh nice, now I'm 35. Rank 35. I'm not gonna ascend again right away. Oh yeah, the other side is Sumeru. Yeah, it makes sense. So this would be Sumeru here. Yeah. Cool. Right there. I'm guessing this is the quest. Probably. Maybe I'll just make my way back. Actually, maybe I'll go here first, get another fast travel point if I can. Make my way over to the quest marker there. I do not mind flying. Sumeru's numerous caves. Oh yeah. Although I have to do Inazuma first. Or I want to do Inazuma first. Like, I think some of you have said that Inazuma isn't necessary or something like that, or the story quest isn't, but regardless, I'm still going to do it, because I love Japanese culture, and I'm really curious to see how Inazuma is in this game. Seems like fun. It's a cool rock. Is this one of those rocks I need to hit for resonance? The chest appears. Yeah, see, the Hilichurl is standing on the platform there. Oh, he made... got off of it. Hey, welcome, Tortilla.
Rain outlines your fate.
Ooh, very nice. I mean, using Xingqiu's burst with Razor, using his burst, I feel like that'd be pretty decent. Hey, there it is. Yes. Oh wait, I have something here. What do I have? Hey, chapter 7, nice. Collect it all. 300 chests. I should actually put some effort into like completing this stuff, because it's just kind of as I play the game, it just naturally gets progressed. But like here, all I have to do is defeat a Geo-Hypostasis and clear 3 domains of blessing. That's not really a hard thing to do to get 100 Prima Gems, so I don't know. Ooh, Imaginarium Theater. I don't know what that is. Or the Envisaged Echoes. But it's unlocked after finishing Act 6 or higher in the Imaginary. Oh, okay. Interesting. That must be because I got AR-35. Cool. Making progress. But yeah, let's go. Hit the world quest. I'm really curious what this quest will be. It's an end game mode for Spiral Abyss. Interesting. Razor with Kaya. I'll consider it. For now, I'm going to run with this team, because it's who I have built up, and I'm interested in playing this group. Also, my Kaya is like level 35 maybe or something like that. It would take me a while to get him up to 60 like the rest of the group. I may do that in between games or something, but I'm not in any rush. I mean, Razor at this point already seems like a big upgrade from Elisa for this team composition. But I guess we'll have to see when I get into actual, like, bigger battles. Saw sparkles. I saw sparkles, I need to get those sparkles. Stop climbing walls, I need to get sparkles. Just a bunch of iron chunks. What's that? Gold? Oh, nice gold. Or Mora. Character build check. That's interesting. Okay, so it's like a trial mode for different styles of character and team compositions and stuff. Test out your strongest teams. Interesting. But I probably won't be getting to that anytime soon. But it's still cool to have it unlocked. New mechanics, new features. New things in general. Is this the quest? No. Or is it? Maybe. Mooning. 10 crates of meat, 10 crates of vegetables, various amounts of firewood. This might just be a world quest, but whatever. And camping equipment have been given to the Milleth outpost. 3 crates of various ores are to be sent to Wisan Hall warehouse to exchange for spare parts for tools in various amounts. Yeah, this is a beautiful song. You're right, very bittersweet. There's always a lot of sadness to Liyue music in some ways. Like, just the style of the kind of traditional Chinese instruments tends to be a little bit more melancholic in many ways, but still beautiful. Alright, sorry for waking you late. What do you need? Oh, it's you. Eh? Since when are we all that familiar with you? I mean, you are the heroes that saved Liyue. Your deeds are remembered by us all. Since you're here at the Chasm, you must be here on some important business, in which case, I'm sure you must have a permit from Lady Keeching, right? We don't. Really? I mean, sorry to trouble you, but you must be very familiar with Lady Ning Wang. A permit from her must hold more weight. Could I see it, please? We don't have that either. Well, the Lord Tianshu is reclusive yet approachable, and also has great vision, and the good people of and good of the people at heart. Surely he was the one who gave you permission to enter the chasm, then. Maybe? In that case, would you mind letting me see your papers? I guess you don't have that either. Well, Miss Ganyu works at Yujing Terrace supporting the Qixing directly. I'm sure her opinion would be in lockstep with theirs. You at least have her permission, don't you? Actually, you know what? We could have just asked Ganyu to sign up on this. Yeah, I could go back and look for it right now. I don't need permission. I'm the hero. What are you talking about? I can do whatever I want. You think you're going to stop me mooning? So you've come at a bad time. It's not really the season to be visiting the chasm. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is still working on eliminating the great safety hazard within, so this is still very much a danger zone. It's like, I'm literally the hero of your land, essentially. Why do you think that the danger zone would be a problem for me? Like, I mean, it's a story and stuff, but yeah, we just wanted it without permission. If you have been commissioned by some merchant to urge us to open the mine faster, then I suggest you read the report I submitted to the Shanglu Hall carefully. What's this person talking about exactly? Could you tell me more about the chasm? Right, so about the chasm. If you don't intend to leave just yet, you're free to explore the area a bit, but please do keep your actions within the remit of Liyue's laws and statutes. I should mention, though, that there's a place that I highly recommend you avoid. For example, the Great Mine in the center of the chasm has had 7-star array cast over it. You know what that is? By which I mean exactly what I say. It's a seal placed over the areas by the Qixing. Okay, now I know what it is. Well, that's quite the clear explanation. As for the weak, I mean focal point of the array, it lays in the bedrock keys around this array, the area. These were placed by the Chasm themselves. Connecting in series, they affix the energy flowing through the array. Okay, so there's floating rocks. The area around bedrock keys has seen an abnormal amount of geo-elemental coalescence. It's almost as if the thing beneath yearns to finally emerge. What thing? Never mind me. I was just talking to myself. So yes, that's how things are. Please do not, and I repeat, do not go near the 7-star array. And don't even think about going down there to explore. Try and stop me. The bedrock keys are definitely not losing structural integrity, and the surrounding areas are most certainly not plagued by any strange geo-elemental convergencies, so please, don't think of doing anything at all. But... I know what you're going to ask. There are most certainly no precious treasures down there, nor are there any prehistoric fossils to find, and banish any thoughts you have about giant ancient ruins. Yes, please, do not bear any fruitless expectations toward this place. Yeah, need to get Zhongli to sign a permit. He definitely would, too. Just give him, like, a bit of Mora, maybe. Or, yeah, make a deal with him. The way you're saying all this is super suspicious. Not even mushrooms will grow down there, nor are they wish-granting stones. And there are definitely no sailors who grow strong by eating mushrooms. Again, do not get your hopes up. There's not genies down there and magic wishes to be granted. Anything crazy? Got it. Then come on, Paimon, let's go. Yep, let's go. Wait, I haven't finished. I suggest that you go and speak to Zichong, maybe? Zichong. First, she is the adventurer hired by the ministry and was once a miner here. She knows the chasm's geography like the back of her hand. Also, let me write you up a certificate real quick, so when she sees it, she'll know it you're trustworthy. That said, I must warn you that Zichong, definitely not the sort of person who has trouble standing still. Definitely has no thoughts of undoing the array and having a look underground. Okay, so she's my guide. So there's no way she would ever put a team of idle adventurers together to brazenly enter her hazardous zones. As such, you can forget about asking her to help you enter the chasm's mines. Yeah, I got it. It's just like trying to lie and just telling you exactly what you need to know every single point of the way. Exposition. As long as you understand, we're good. In which case, I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you. Muning's note. Alright, where is this? Okay, over here. I see what you mean, Silver, but honestly, I'm not, like, the type to really care about, like, being the most efficient at all times. I've mentioned this before, like, it's not my bag. Like, I know a lot of people will do that where they try and make the optimal team composition possible and do as much damage as they possibly can at every moment when playing this game. That's just never going to be me. Like, if I need to for strength or whatever, I'll get more efficient and stuff, but until that point, I'll just play how I want to play and have fun with it. So, and yeah, I don't mind tips here and there at all, as long as you're not giving spoilers and stuff like that, but like, yeah, if you want to give tips, I don't mind. Here she is. What's this say? Key site, bedrock key up ahead, no unauthorized project access. Those who damage these structures will invite the personal wrath of the Chasm. If you have any questions, direct them to Specialist Muning at the campsite. Like, typically in games for me, like, the reason why I progress and get more efficient at the game is because the game makes me. Like, if I am doing that, like, Imaginarium Theater or whatever, and it's, like, incredibly tough, or Spiral Abyss or something like that, something really challenging, and I'm just not doing enough damage, or I'm not efficient enough, that's when I'll get stronger and fight more and, like, try and become stronger. But, yeah, again, I don't know that I'll be, like, the type to be playing the end game and trying to do, like, all the top-level stuff, because, I don't know, it's just too much of a grind in some cases, and, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I feel at that point, like, a year from now when I get there. But anyways. I tried meta for exploration once. It was torture, because you couldn't simp. Very understandable. Yeah, it's like I'd rather pick a team that I enjoy than try and force myself to use a team that's just the strongest possible team available. Because, I don't know, it's all about having fun at the end of the day. Munigo was the one who introduced me. This is his. I mean, that's the beauty of this type of game. And it's one of the things I love about the Souls-like games too, is like, they give you the freedom to kind of play whatever kind of composition you want. And you'll be able to make it work even if it's not the most efficient possible. Like, as long as it works, right? And you have fun with it, that's all that matters. Uni was the one who introduced me. This is his... Yes, I forgot that sheet of paper. I already know who you are just fine. That mooning. All he does is put on airs and write papers. Everything's gotta follow this or that procedure, and all that tripe. You know, stuff like that makes you look important. I couldn't care less for that stuff. Understandable. Yeah, the meta's only good for Spiral Abyss. That's good to know. In any case, your name is already well known throughout the Adventurers Guild. Never mind any of your other contributions to Leeway. I'm that famous? Of course, many new recruits at the Guild have heard of your exploits in Dragonspine from Iris. Hey, look at that. That includes me, you know. Piercing the frigid blizzard to open a path, discovering an ancient forgotten kingdom beneath the ice and frost. I did. Reaching the perilous summit, confronting the great change that came over the place with a mortal form. I mean, I did some of it. I think there's still more I can do over at Dragonspine, but still. The things you've experienced, the obstacles you've overcome, the truths you've uncovered, they can all be summed up in one word. Adventure. True adventure. Precisely. Wow, this is actually quite a shock to quite a shock to Paimon. Are we really that awesome? This isn't even worth mentioning, the great battle you had with the great sea monster in the Jade Chamber. Now, I wasn't sure there to witness it, mind you, but I haven't missed a single telling the story. Huh. So there's more stories about us too? Of course, they're very popular in the city, you know. If you ask me, I'd say the Tea Master Liu Su and Iron Tongue Tian are both good in their own way, but I just prefer Iron... I'm not familiar with the storytelling tradition. Oh, don't worry, I get it. Iron Tongue Tian's style is different from everyone else. I do sometimes find that his choice of words and phrases features too much slang. Oh yeah, I do remember Iron Tongue, I believe. I believe we heard that from him when we went to Liyue, or with Zhong Li to the food place. I believe that was when we heard his story. But as for Liu Su, he takes a while to get going, you know. Sometimes you're there for 2 hours before you start going, oh hey, this is pretty good. Some people like that style, but I find it uninterested. I don't mind that. I mean, I like Stephen King books, and it's very much that style. And if you mean to say that this is just a story, it won't get stale, let me just say this. If this were food or drink we're talking about, it would surely go bad if we wrapped it up and covered it for half a day without opening it up. Cough. Oh, are you alright? Something wrong with your throat? No, it's probably just a case of too much information. Yeah, it's a little bit of... a little bit too much. I'm sorry, I get a bit excited there. I didn't really consider if you were interested in what I was saying. Still, since you're here, Grim, are you here at the Chising's behest? Did Mooning end up revealing some other information to you? You know, like, don't touch the bedrock keys, there's nothing out of the chasm. Zishong won't help you. You know, stuff like that repeated over and over. Oh yeah, building your best team synergies and things like that. I do get that. And it is fun. Like, if I'm at the end game, or like, let's say I start playing another session of this game on my own, like 20 hours down the road or something like that, and I know much more about how the game, like, mechanics are, like, I have them all down pat kind of thing, then I could see going to that effort of, like, trying to min-max and do everything perfectly. But even then, it's never been my style. Like, I find what works for me, and even if it's not the best of possible, but that's the thing. Again, everyone can do it how they want. Stephen King's It. Yeah, it's a crazy one. My favorite's the Dark Tower series. They're just really interesting. In my opinion, Stephen King's at his best when he's doing, like, dark fantasy. Just because I love fantasy stories, and his dark fantasy are really rooted in reality while also being completely absurd and off the wall. So, but yeah, it's interesting. He didn't detail us that. Huh. Well, he didn't scare us. Indeed. He wasn't doing that at all. Yeah? So all the things he mentioned are true. Huh, well, Mooning is, in the end, a specialist hired by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Even if he wanted to ask for help, there's a lot he's not allowed to reveal in public. So he can only warn us, and thus impart the means of getting into the chasm to you in a roundabout way. That makes sense. He just can't tell us directly because of his job, but he can tell us without telling us. In essence, when he says you shouldn't, he really means you can. What a weird guy. In any case, you also mentioned that he wrote the certification he told me to come find me. That note, which you now carry, means that you have the authorization to travel through the chasm without any obstruction. Not that anyone could stop me. Of course, barring any personal intervention by the Chasm. And the fact that he suggests that you find me suggests that I should tell you the way into the depths of the chasm. Wow, Paimon just keeps getting shocked. What a convoluted way of hinting. Well, for what it's worth, I apologize for all the covering up we're doing, but trust me, we have very good reasons for doing so. Bureaucratic red tape. Well, the thing that they dug up under the chasm is truly abnormal. Our investigations cannot be done with too much pomp and ceremony, lest the people be alarmed. That is the Chasm in standing order. Oh yeah, yeah. So the Spiral Abyss and Imaginary Fleet are like top tier, like difficulty in this game, and local legends. I'm not sure what that is, but I'll find out eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, it's good to know that they don't make you like be as optimal as you can possibly be for all content near the end, because like some games, as you ramp up over time, like I mean, I'm already AR 35 and my characters are like level 60, so like I think the top level right now is 90 and AR 60. So like I could see them being like, you need to now get to max level in order to even attempt Natlan, and then from there you have to like keep getting stronger for like Snezhnaya, where it's like, I don't know, the only way to even do anything there is to be like very top of your game. But it's good that they just like, I'm sure it's more difficult, don't get me wrong, because I know the world state does change and you level up and stuff like that, but yeah, it's just good to know that you don't, it's not necessary to be that efficient. You can just play and have fun with it. As such, we can only function under the cover of a no-entry order, secretly gathering explorers and scholars to enter the chasm and conduct investigations. Oh yeah, geez, the local legends. Can't you change your own world level too? Freely, or whatever? Or maybe you can only go up 1 or 2 or something. But that doesn't make sense. Join with someone else. So all the people at the encampment were... That's right. They were all brought in as support staff. They're all pretty reliable. Well, mostly. Ah, yeah, you can only lower by 1. Makes sense. That you came here is no coincidence. More than one big shot in the Chasm has already recommended that we enlist your aid, and honestly, we've little reason not to comply. In any case, it's also said that your aid is not necessarily difficult to enlist. Yeah? Doesn't that mean that we're tricked? Well, Paimon, time to leave. That's right. Don't you treat us like a bunch of idiots. Now, please wait. I was just passing on my superior's message. Those were her words, not mine. Just, let me take those words back. Bye! Just, like, ruin the whole thing, never come back here. Come now, this is the Chasm we're talking about, and they won't shortchange you for your aid. It's not as if I'm short on more, I mean, I was joking with him, so I'll definitely do it still, but... Bye. I don't exactly need to help putting up missing persons posters this time. Then why don't you just ask for something else this time? Well, if we could just mitigate the safety hazards in the chasm, any underground treasures or valuables would be given to the one who discovers them. This is a special privilege given by the Chasm, just to the 2 of you. Really? No tricks now. And Paimon's treasure time begins once again. Well, you see, the chasm is such a huge place. I can just imagine how much treasure there's going to be for our taking. Big place, but... Alright. Can we safely say that you've accepted the commission, then? Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. Yeah, that's right. Again, let me apologize for wasting your time and all these other things, and let's get down to business, shall we? If we wish to enter the chasm, we first need to find an adjuvant made from material known as lumen stone. Only with that can we move into the dark down there. Okay, something lighter way. Only those with visions can use the adjuvant, but considering that you can use elemental energies without a vision, it's my guess that you should have no problem making use of the adjuvant. Adjuvant? Maybe, no. So where do we find this thing? It's in a warehouse to the south. The warehouse is well guarded. It should be pretty secure. Just come back once you've gotten a hold of the catalyst. Alright, so much exposition. But we get it. We will find the thing from the thing in the place. Where is it? No, it's like right here. Alrighty then. Surreptitious 7-star seal sundering. Treasure hoarders. Yeah, it did say in their character descriptions and stuff that they're not all one group, like they're decentralized kind of thing. Ooh. Yeah, let me do this.
Time to act. Body and no, my sword.
Motion to compel. Time for your rape.
I like how long this lasts and how much you can just like use his skill.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
It's well guarded, but not by the millilith. Yeah. Where'd you come from? Nice. Lumen stone. I can also show you what I got on my characters here. At this point I got the Favonius Greatsword up to level 60. Doing pretty well here. I still got Favonius Codex on her, and then Sacrificial Fragments on Sucrose. And Prototype Rancor for now, because it's my only 4-star sword over here. But seem to be doing alright for damage. But again, we'll see when we get to some more challenging stuff. That's Imaginary Theater. I see. Alrighty then. Hey lady! We got your stone, lady. Oh, lady, come on. Here's your stone. We're back, you big liar. Huh? Me? What happened? No one was guarding the weird house at all. No, there were even treasure hoarders over there. I have traded with Lieben. I got all the stuff. I just got the 5th one today, so it was good. I've got plenty of prima gems and stuff. And even they were wondering why no one was guarding the place. That would be funny. Huh? That shouldn't be the case. When I was guarding the place, the treasure hoarders wouldn't even come near it. Wait a minute. Who did you say was guarding the warehouse again? Me? Well, are you guarding it right now? Well, come on now. Which adventurer in their right mind would let themselves get tied down to such a boring task, am I right? That is fair. Yeah, I've been enjoying the Favonius weapons. Also welcome, Douglas. Ah, right. Yeah, facepalm. Major facepalm. Well, putting your dereliction of duty to one side for the time being. Right. Honestly, I'm not too sure how the bedrock key works, but you could start from looking at those cage-type shaped geo-elemental formations over there. What is that? These strange formations have been puzzling the Ministry of Civil Affairs for some time now. They seem to have grown up from the bedrock in the chasm over the last 2 years, and their properties are very similar to those of the thing underground. We say this because they can undergo some kind of disintegration when under the influence of the anomalies. Later, Huishan Hall's investigations reveal that they have been absorbing geo-elemental energy from the surroundings, slowly eroding the structure of the bedrock keys. It's the most ominous phenomenon, almost like something is consciously trying to break the sealing array. We have to clear them out twice every month, but they always grow back quickly, and they have grown back quicker every time. I'm guessing you hit the rocks, but then power up your weapon, then you use the rocks to break the other rocks and break the thing. Perhaps that thing below is growing restless, and that is why the Chasm has sent us to investigate. It's a crazy zoom. Look for a way to destroy the bedrock keys. See, this is where it's nice to have a character with a claymore. Oh, there we go. Ah, well, as for now, we should do the bedrock. We should try hitting those formations. Try to use shards they release to affect the bedrock keys. Yep. Cool. Just gonna break now? Or is that it? Oh, I probably have to hit it multiple times. Oh yeah, there's the other one. Nice. Nice. Oh. Got it. Oh yeah, there's a ton of content here. That's cool. Can never have too much, like, just side area. Like, the fact that they have so many awesome side areas with just so much content, like, it's just awesome to see. Can never have too much. Like, and this game is just so good in general. That, like, the more content, the better in any case. Like, never have too much. More exposition? Huh? You destroy... I mean, you undid the bindings of the bedrock key so easily. Guess we were right to put our faith in you. Pretty sure we just damaged public property. Mooning has already sent a damage report ahead of us, so technically the bedrock keys were damaged before we arrived, not after. But that leaves 4 more that we need to handle. Ah yes, I've drawn the basic diagram that shows where 3 of the 4 are. I hope it'll be of use to you. Okay. As for the last one, honestly, I'm not very sure where that one is anymore. After the miners were dismissed, there was a seepage incident in the mine, causing the cylinder to be submerged under the waters. In any case, just settle the other 3 sites. We'll meet up after that and think about what to do next. Not coming with us? Not this time. I mean, I was originally assigned to guard the warehouse, and thanks to my slip-up, I nearly let the treasure hoarders in there. Honestly, I'm already in your debt for not reporting my error. Things could get bad if Mooning catches me and puts me in the trail for some errands again, so I'll just stand guard as I should for now. Still, I believe that this riddle will be no match for the 2 of you all, at all. Yeah. Alright, now I can actually play the game! Yay! Play the game. I mean, the expedition's interesting. It seems interesting, the area and everything like that. I have a general... Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do here. I need to find those rocks and break them all. Just wondering if there's a higher platform I can get on to, kind of... Oh, good, they're on the map. That's cool. That makes it much easier. I think this is a higher point, so it might actually be easier to port up there first. Yeah, let's try. Is this a higher point or is this a lower point? Yeah, it's like the opposite side of this place. Okay. Maybe I'll start here then. Go with the top one. Yeah, exactly, Douglas. Like, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with a shorter single-player game. There's a lot of really fantastic ones that are fairly short, but I do understand that, like, a lot of people do equate, like, this is the amount of time I've spent, so therefore this amount of money I paid is worth it. I'm typically more like, if it's a good game and I enjoyed it, then it's worth the money, but at the same time, you have a game like Genshin, like you're saying, where there's, like, tens of thousands of hours of content. Like, I've played 50 hours so far, and I'm, like, not even on chapter 2 yet, I think. I think Leeway was only chapter 1, technically. So, I know I still have probably at least another 50 to 100 hours left just to do the main story. Like, and there's tons, like, even then I'm not doing everything. Like, yeah, trying to do everything on stream, I'd be streaming this for the next year. Shorter games are your favorites. That's understandable. Hey, welcome, Shion. For me, the size doesn't really have a bearing so much. Like, I would say I'm typically more inclined to enjoy longer games, just because I grew up playing like JRPGs and stuff like that. So like, banging out a 100-hour RPG is normal for me. Like, I love that type of thing. Like, really getting invested in playing for a long period of time. But but because I said banging out. Where is this thing? Yeah, I've barely scratched the surface. Like, even in the areas that I've explored, I feel like I've barely done anything. Like, it's funny. Like, if you look at this, like, even just in exploration, like, I've barely made any progress at all in Liyue for exploration. And, I mean, I'm over 50% in most areas of Mondstadt, but even then there's just so much that I haven't done yet. Like, yeah, it's just so much. 1,500 hours. Yeah, that's fair. Like, that was me for Final Fantasy. Like, I started Final Fantasy in December of last year, and I played like over 2,000 hours between December of last year and like August of this year or something. Like, I played a lot of Final Fantasy. So I get it. And this is like a single player MMORPG pretty much. Like, it's what it feels like. It has a lot of the like backbone of what an MMO is, but also with a lot of new unique things that are unique to Genshin. Where is this thing? Is it below me? Is there a way to see how many hours you have logged on the PC version? Like through the game or something like that? Like, I can count the amount of hours I have on my stream, of course, but like the amount of streams I've done. But still. I mean, I clearly don't see it, so it's gotta be below me. Yeah, it has a very distinct look to it. Down here, maybe? You can see days logged on the HoYoLab website. Battle Chronicle. Okay, interesting. I'll have to look at that at some point. It's one of those keys. Let's blow it up. Yeah, let's blow it up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I can imagine it'd be a lot silver. Like that, pretty much 100% in a game that's this huge. Yeah, I would be surprised if you cracked like 3,000-4,000 hours. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, good game deserves to be played. I mean, I've played like 4,000, 3,000 hours in even the first Dark Souls game just because I love that game. It's fantastic. And I also used to play PvP all the time back in the day. It's like you find a game you like, play as much as you want. And especially a game like this is completely free with so much content. I'm sure I will, before too long, have thousands of hours as well. Oh damn, you actually have to hit it in the right direction, I see. Got it. One more? Yeah. Dragon Age Origins is a fantastic game. I still want to try out the new one. Seems pretty good. But I never played Inquisition, so I want to play through Inquisition before I get into the new one. But, so not in any rush. I'll get to it eventually. Ooh. Got it. Yeah, that explains the 1350 days, Douglas, if you just started on version 1.0. Yeah, when I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, I played it on Xbox 360. I had every single save slot filled with a character that each one had over like 200 hours logged on it. Just because I played PvP so much, like I said, so I'd be like, I want to play as a new kind of build, so I just like start from scratch and play through the entire game to make a new character to get to 120, because I was the meta at the time. It was fun. I always enjoyed the PvP in Dark Souls. And just the game. I like played so much of it. Yeah, New Game Plus Plus Plus. Where are we going, Sealy? I'm sure there's more in that cave I can explore too.
These things useful?
What's this? I thought that might happen. Actually, I think I'm going to take a quick break for a moment. I need to grab some tea maybe or something, because I'm talking a lot. But when we come back, I think I'll do my first rolls for Nahida and see if we can get some. See what happens. But I'll be right back. Hey, welcome back. I'm back, sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. Losing my mind. Yeah. I got it. It's because normally I mute through OBS. This time I muted on my mic itself. Whatever. Figured it out. I'm sorry I didn't have any music going, because I think I'm in this cave and I was paused. There was no music, but whatever. It happens. Actually, maybe I'll try and do this challenge. It's probably just like point to point, I would assume. Yeah. Let's do it. Run! So quick. Yeah. Nice.
These things useful?
Yes, Razor, these things useful. Like, even just Razor with his sword is pretty beefy here.
No, my sword!
I mean, I've built up most of my characters pretty well now at this point, so we're doing some work. We're doing some work. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the characters from the new banners, so I'll have to see when they come out, I guess. See how they are, see if I'll... I mean, I'll probably roll for some of them, because it's just new banners, and why not, but... Because again, I don't have any specific characters that I'm like, I really need to get this character, or whatever. I'll just kind of try my luck at what I can and see what I can get. Like, definitely wouldn't mind grabbing Nahida if I can grab her, because she seems like a really solid Dendro character. But... whatever happens, happens.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Yeah. So clear this.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Yeah. With the water swords here, like, this is just shredding them up. You are no match for me. Wow.
Rain outlines your fate. Treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor.
Yeah, for sure, Douglas. As I play more, I'll definitely get more used to the kind of compositions I like, the type of character styles I like to play as and stuff, and learn kind of which characters are more suited to that style. Because at this point, like, again, I've only played for only 50 hours. I actually checked my Hoyo Lab on my phone when I was up grabbing a drink, and I played for 37 days now. So it doesn't specifically say hours, but still. 37 days since I started, and I've done 12 streams, around 3 to 5 hours each. So... and Nahida's the best Dendro character, that's what you've been saying. It's good to know. I mean, I'll definitely try and get her on my team if I can. Ooh. Another beautiful, mournful song. Honestly, some of that's part of why I would like to start another account too. It's just like the fact that I'm free to play as well, and like just kind of play the odds with what you get. I feel like if I started a new account and started playing, I could try and build a different team, like completely different, and it'd be fun to just experiment with different characters and stuff. So we'll see. I may do that eventually. But I want to get far enough in this campaign so that when I do start my own single player one, I can just kind of like take my time and make progress as I want to. Like maybe when I get to Sumeru or something, then I'll start my own player and play on my own. I'm enjoying it enough that I feel like I wouldn't get burnt out at all. It's that fun of a game to me. And then there's also, yeah, I mean, I definitely do still need to play like Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact, and probably try Wuthering Waves at some point, and Reverse 1999, Arc Knights, like every Limbus Company, all that type of stuff. Like, yeah, there's a ton. There's a ton. But I also play a lot of games, so. And Genshin is the type of game that, like, I could easily play in the background while I'm doing other things and just kind of like skip the dialogue for the most part, the stuff that I've heard already. Be a good like podcast game where you just like listen to a podcast or watching like listen to an audiobook or whatever, watching a show. Just have this on in the background playing it. Just run around leveling up and stuff. That'd be fun. Where is this thing? No, straight below me. Geronimo! Don't stop me. Don't stop me, I'm flying.
Right.
I know nothing about how Reverse 1999 plays or anything like that. I don't know anything about it other than the music. But the little bits I've seen are intriguing enough that makes me want to try it. Like, I'll give them all a try at least. I don't know which ones will stick, which ones I'll actually get into and stuff, but I'll definitely try them out. How do I hit this thing? I have to, like, look upwards, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll take out these dang hilly trails next. Hey, welcome, VUK. I actually have the next Genshin video done. It'll be up on Sunday. It's gonna be a collection of background music from Genshin. I got 10 songs I did. Just a bunch of things you guys have been asking for. Call it the Genshin Grab Bag. So you'll see that on Sunday. "20-ish teams. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, there he is. You cannot hide from me. Yeah, I'll start doing that from now on. I'll do like, like I said, I'll call them Genshin grab bags, and just like, this one has 10 songs, and I just went through 10 of the songs I've been asked to do and go through them all, react to them. Because there's just so many songs from Genshin, doing like 1 or 2 in a video isn't enough. Oh, I have to lower it more. I see. You have to go in order. I gets it. See, now it's on this one's level. Nice. There's also other stuff I can still do from Genshin, like I'd like to do more music from Natlon for sure. And I think there's also some videos, other videos I haven't done yet. It won't let me hit the thing. There we go. Is that it? That's it. Nice. Alright. Could you just like follow those light beams and track where the 4th one is, if they weren't sure where it is? What's the closest path to the next one? I don't have this yet. I might as well go for it. Oh yeah, the behind the scenes videos. I've been meaning to check those out. I'm super interested in like seeing how the sausage gets made, so to speak. Like, cause the orchestral music from Genshin is just so good. It's always so amazing. It's also just fascinating to learn more about the composers, and all the behind the scenes stuff is interesting. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like random links, but I know what you're talking about, and I think I have them on my Watch Later playlist. So I'll definitely have to do that. Maybe this week too, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I mean, I unlocked it. Particles. This is a great little peaceful song here, too. Where are the rest of them? Do I go up? I'm guessing I go up. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I still have to do the version 4.0 version trailers and 5.0 version trailers for sure.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Yes, it is, Razor. Good point. Just lugging around a bunch of just empty chests. Oh yeah. I guess now is a good time to do my first roll for the day. Hey, welcome, Sri. I'm just about to try my first roll for Nahida today. First wishes for today. Where is this thing? There it is. Chasm Conqueror. I don't think I have enough to do 2 rolls just yet. Oh, 1 away. So we'll definitely get there today. I'll be able to do 2 rolls for Nahida if I want. Let's see. This is like my 3rd or 4th time rolling for it. So, I don't know. Let's see. Razor doesn't care about the material things, just the chest itself. Yeah. I mean, it's what really matters. You need to be able to store your random island stuff. Alright, let's see here. Increase drop rates. So I believe this is a 50-50, isn't it? I have no idea, honestly, how that all breakdown works, but I see 50 and 50, so maybe. I mean, Sethos probably wouldn't be bad either, or this one. Although I do have a new Electro character, but I'd much rather get Nahida, so we'll see what happens. It's time to do a wish. I wish for Dendro. Oh, history. If you lose a 50-50, the next 50-50 turns into a guarantee. Interesting. I didn't see any 5 stars here, but we got 2 chances today. Oh, actually that's not bad, because now I got a constellation. Well, I'm certain to get her now. Interesting. Lion's Roar. Is that any good? New 4-star sword's not bad. Ooh, it's good constellation. Gross sword. Let's see. Vein of Fire and Thunder increases damage affected by pyro or electricity. Yeah, not the greatest, but whatever. Glad I got another one of the characters I'm actually using for once. Increases the maximum number of rain swords. It's not a bad thing. And the more rain swords I have, when they expire, it heals me as well, so it's definitely good to have. What are the other ones for him? Extends duration by 3 seconds. The hydro resistance. Increases the level. Interesting. Yeah, so I only need one more fate to be able to roll another 10. Oh, nice. Add a new wishing mechanic, which is 50-50 win if you get a fancy animation. Interesting. Lion's Roar is probably no good for Keeching and Chlorand. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll probably just stick with what I have right now. I think it's a normal sword, so it's prototype Rancor is what I have on Xingqiu or Xingqi, whatever. Xingqiu? That's beneath me. I also still have Acquiescent Fates too, so I could do a roll of those as well. See what we do. See how we do. Where is this thing? These were with energy recharge. Alright. Where is this? It's still lower. Ah, there it is. I see. Singcho. Okay. Yeah. Nice. This is honestly one of the main reasons I wanted like a Claymore character. It's just for random progression like this, just be able to break rocks easily and all that type of stuff. And yeah, just so many opportunities where you're going to need something like this. Hey, look, and here's number 3. Where are the stones I need to charge up? There's one. I have to hit it from being on the elevator, it looks like. It's interesting. Let's do it. Damn. I didn't mean to follow. It's burst 90% of its value. Good to know. Not even close. I think I might actually have to bring it down lower first. Yeah, probably hit it with that one over there. You really had to make it awkward for this one. Oh, whatever. I did not get Nahida, if that's what you're asking us, 3. Oh, I need to grab another one, I'm sure. Oh, I almost got crushed. The annoying part about something like this is that you just have to constantly wait for the right moment. And his hold skill can instantly break rocks, that's cool. It is a good AoE, too, just in general, it seems like. Boom. There we go. I don't know how to tell what my pity count is. Would that be history or details? I don't know. History. But how would you tell that? Is my question. Count the amount of pulls since your last 5-star. Oh, okay. I don't think I've gotten any 5 stars actually. Or Chi-Chi was my last 5-star. And that was a bit ago. Manual count. Yeah, so Chi-Chi was my last 5-star. So it's like 7, I think. 1, 2. I'm assuming it's... I can't remember how many batches there is for each, though. Right? Each page is 5. Okay. So that'd be like every 2 pages would count as 1 roll for 10, I guess. Or... yeah. Okay. 40-ish pity. And how does that convert to actual usage? Like, I'm assuming that obviously that increases my odds. But I don't know the specifics. Pity number of pulls. Yeah. But like, how does that convert to like my odds? Is what I'm wondering. Okay, it's the total number of pulls. I was thinking just number of like 4-star or higher pulls. But 70 plus pities, your R odds are way better. Interesting. Not that you really have any control over it, it's just what happens, but yeah. Is there one more? Oh, there's one more. Of course there is. Of course there is. Yeah, soft pity 70, hard pity 80. R and Jesus hates you is 90. Yeah, that is how it goes. Where's the last one? I don't even see the thing that I need to hit for it. Down here. How the heck? Take the chest, but is it angled?
Smell of
Okay,
treasure.
it is angled.
Strange.
It's at 90, you're 100% guaranteed. Okay.
A new job.
Time to act. Let me weave you a verse.
Incinerate! Yeah.
How dare you hit me?
Replica flame!
I didn't mean to switch to Sucrose there.
Absorption test. Stand clear.
Nice. What's going on here? Ooh. Worst luck, you may need 180 pulls for a 5-star you want. Yeah, that's crazy. That's way too much. I mean, I would just play the odds and see what they do. Stop! Please stop! Let us explain! Aren't you guys just a bunch of treasure hoarders? Just turn yourselves in. There's nothing to explain around here. Millelith Squad Leader Yambo of the Chasm District at your service. It's an honor to meet you, Grim. And your most eminent flying companion. Hey, it's Paimon to you, mister. Imagine getting a 5-star at 90th pull and lose 50-50. Yeah, that's rough. Also, is it just across all banners, or is it only across, like, the specific banner you're going for? Because, like, I got the Chi-Chi from the normal banner, I believe. Or if it's just all across them all. For the odds of a 5-star. I'm assuming it's all of them, right? Okay, limited banners all share the same pity. You're Millelith? I apologize for the lack of explanations. In fact, we thought that you were saboteurs yourselves. Well, from a certain point of view... It's fair. Well, you're not wrong to say this area was indeed one of the treasure hoarder's lairs. After the workers were dismissed, those weasels wormed their way in here. At first, they were just mining, smuggling some glazed sand crystals, and playing hide-and-seek with their patrols. Okay, so weapon pity is different. They would grow bolder as time went on, even breaking into and occupying the old warehouse that the miners left behind. They even used the tools there to make their own cheap little trinkets to sell. Breaks my heart every time. What breaks your heart? Such rough-hewn trinkets can only be used to cheat first-time visitors in Liyue, or some ivory tower scholars, and I bet that they try and get them on the market using lower prices too. Perhaps even try undermining the legitimate brands. It's not like they've got any brand power themselves, right? That's true. I suppose it's a joke in poor taste to think that they might make off, but they'd make good more off this. That's why we came here and took care of the treasure hoarders who originally held this position, before disguising ourselves as them and lying in wait. Well, that was a while back now. We had managed to ascertain thus far that one of their leaders is in contact with a branch of the Fatui. Of course they are. and that they may be preparing a transaction involving dangerous items. About the contact between Fatui and the treasure hoarders. Although we foiled the Fatui's plots before, they maintain some strength out here in the wilds. Their professionalism and combat prowess are not to be underestimated. Indeed, we consider them opponents of the utmost peril. If we were to team up with the treasure hoarders and go against us, they could pose a very tricky security risk indeed. Whatever the case, we are fully prepared for an all-out assault. We just needed to catch them all in one fell swoop, and then we'd have known what they were up to. And that's when we arrived. I mean, we know that you were good, but we didn't think you were this good. You pretty much incapacitated about half the people under my command. Well, you should have gotten my way. Of course, they were here for another reason. This is where one of the bedrock keys that hold up the 7-star array is located. We couldn't allow them to fall in the hands of the treasure hoarders. Looks like we beat up the wrong people this time. Well, yes, but as I said, the fault is ours. Wow, this guy's pretty easygoing, huh? Does that mean we can leave? Just because I don't blame you doesn't mean that Liyue's laws won't. Sorry about that. Finish your sentence next time, will ya? Let me see. Battery and assault, obstructing the Millilith and their duties, attempting to destroy the 7-star array, and damaging premises. Even with the Millilith's consideration, congratulations. You'll be offered food and board in Liyue for an extra 5 to 10 years. Bring it on, Yanbo. You want to go? Try and bring me to prison? I'd break the bars. Take Paimon. Paimon can take the fall. It wasn't me. It was Paimon. Paimon made me do it, you see? Do I get a lawyer? That's right. Give us a name list. But please, let me finish. However, if law-abiding citizens or outlander guests might use legal means to assist the Millilith in their duties, they can gain a reward and compensation due to them. This too is the law of the land. So don't worry, that fight previously was not utterly in vain. So what do we get from helping you? Well, stolen goods should not be so casually moved. But if you're willing to aid us, any items that you may coincidentally find along the way, for example a treasure hoarder's secret stash or something, is yours to do with as you please. We also have some more on us, which I hope you won't mind us having. It's not a lot, but we weren't counting on needing outside help like this either. So that means no jail time and treasure to be had, is that right? Yes. Alright then, you've got yourself a deal, mister. Lead the way. One moment. Alright, don't be so reserved now. I'm going to head up our rendezvous point and await further orders. Catch up soon, or we'll act first. Don't blame it on Paimon, they'll know she's too weak. We don't know what Paimon's capable of, because they don't know what... I mean, who knows? She could be like the most powerful character in this game, we just don't even know yet. Have you seen the buff Paimon? If any of you ever played Lethal Company, but I play with friends every once in a while, and I got a bunch of mod packs and stuff like that. And one of the mods is like buff Paimon mod. It's like you can play through the game as like a huge swole Paimon. It's funny. Come on, we're assisting with official duties, you know, and there's more to be had too. Heck yes. Meet up with Yanbo in front of the smugglers' camp. I'm gonna continue what I'm doing here. I know who you are, Paimon. The Zodiac Killer. Oosh. Done and dusted. See, there's only one spot left that the light's coming from. Just be able to track it. I've gotten most of the checkpoints around here, I think. Nice. What's the fastest way to get back up there? The most sus Genshin characters, Venti and Paimon. I can see that. I mean, I haven't met many others, of course, but like those two are certainly pretty sus. The only threatening thing about Paimon is her stomach that'll devour the universe. That's why she's the emergency food. The only way to stop her endless gluttony is to eat her. Cook up some Paimon chow mein or something. Oh yeah, Yinger. She's very sus for sure. Almost as thirsty as you, Tortilla. We're back. We're back. The 3 bedrock keys have all been destroyed. Shh. What's up all of a sudden? Are there enemies nearby? Enemies? Where? Don't start. It's nothing much, just the earth shaking, that's all. Perhaps the mountain rocks are being destabilized by the loosening of the seal. Did you feel it? Not at all. You fly, so of course you don't. Huh, that's a good point. I guess it's just a miner's instinct. If you grew up in the mine since you were young, you know a thing or two about the language of the stones. Hey, Kiat Tran, welcome. Yes, I did redeem that code earlier today. Thanks. Thanks for the heads up. Make sure everyone else grabs it too. So I think it's for 60 Prima Gems, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, watch out! Whoa, the ground really is shaking. Paimon's having trouble standing straight. You're flying. You don't stand at all. The shaking stopped? Ooh, looks like it's over for now. Thankfully, we were above ground. If we were in the mines when this earthquake happened... Hopefully, Mooning and the others don't blame this on us. Yeah, 60 Primos and 5 books. I mean, can't go wrong with free Prima Gems. But now the sealing array's power has been greatly decreased. We just need to deal with the last bedrock key. Let's go. Yeah, she's like, I have no idea where it is. I have no idea how to find it. And then you look and it's like, there's only so many, like, beams of light going off the center. That points me right to it. It looks like I could probably get there from here. A little easier. Maybe. Is this faster or is this faster? This is certainly faster. Let me just jump off the side. Yep. Video game reminding you of playing a video game. Yeah. Attica, what's this? Oh, Paimon knows. Attica. Must be some plump giant bird beneath the mountains whose snorts cause the mountain to shake. Well, that's not quite right, but he's not far off either. Attica is the king who ruled Tingquan Valley, Dragon King. So he defeated here in the Lord of Geo's martial mastery and sealed somewhere in Juyon Cursed. Interesting. Interesting. The surface. Hey, it's this way. Nice. Let's do it. Of course, there's more than one. Could never just be one in a video game. There has to be 3 or 2 or more than one. This doesn't seem too bad though. Careful, looks like monsters dropping down. Okay.
Animal hypostasis and...
Not with water. Nice. Big one.
Motion to compel. Absorption test.
No, my sword! of Gua.
Yeah, the hatchlings are annoying because they just roll around so much and they go underground and stuff like that, so you're just chasing them around half the time. But that was pretty crazy. Like, I shredded them all up so quickly. I mean, it's mostly because the water around here got them all wet and it just made it easier, but damn. I shredded them up so quickly. I think this is the fastest I've ever killed those guys. The final seal is broken. What you got now, Chasm? Guessing now I can go down into the depths. The deep, dark depths of the chasm. Very impressive. That should be the last one. With this, the array sealing the chasm has dissipated, and we can explore the area underground. That said, we should probably go and pay Mooning a visit first. He's not going to do anything other than scold us, though. Sussy cubes. Hello, Luna, welcome. You follow Zhejiang back to the camp. Yeah, that's true, Pokélove. Like, Zhongli is, like, I don't know, most of them know who he is. It's like, just ask him. Just ask him what this is for. See? What did I say? You weren't guarding the warehouse as you should have at all. You've really done this time. How long are we going to resolve this matter, huh? Are you going to take responsibility for undoing the array of your own accord? Can you? From an aesthetic point of view, this place looks better without them. True. You, alright. You're taking responsibility for this. As for the rest, we'll wait for the Chising to make their judgment first. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Mooning only gets us mad at people who don't care. Otherwise, he's just a worrywart, not a bad person. Yes, chasm time. Hey, welcome, Marlene. Yeah, it'll be fun. Well, let's leave his stubborn temper aside. Once you're ready, we'll round up everyone and follow you down to the mines. Our purpose this time is to reach the deepest level of the chasm, map it, and investigate the source of the anomalies. Ah yes, I almost forgot. Welcome to the Chasm Exploration Team. The CET. The KET. If you allow me a bit of your time, let me introduce you to the team. This is Khedive, a scholar specifically called in from Sumeru. His specialties are ores and biology. He's the exploration team's leading man. Well, in scientific and financial matters, at least. This is Jin Wu, who's in charge of safety, the repair and maintenance of the facilities we use, and our security is ensured by her. And this is Taliesin. He's a bard from Mondstadt, and goodness knows how he insisted on coming down here with us. He's the one who's going to betray everyone else. Also, perhaps you'll discover new allies once you get down to the mines, huh? Who knows? Last but not least, you have me, the super hands-on surveyor. My job is to help scout the way forward and draw maps, which I'll share with you all, of course. You better. Well, please, head over the crane by the mines once you're ready. Originally, it was meant to transport goods, but it can also bring a few people up and down the mines, no problem. That said, since you have your wind glider, I suppose you'd be fine without it. Yeah. I was fully intended to just glide down there. Hey, 15 more Prima Gems. I think I'm still a bit away from being able to get another thing there. Could go turn this in though. Actually, maybe I will, because I also still have the adventure rank rewards to claim. So why not? Go do that too. Yeah, it's not like it's gonna hurt. Also, anything I can get more Prima Gems for right now will get me close to that other 10 roll I can do. Speaking of... Yeah, I know how to do it. Unique rock pillars. Okay. So that's probably the ones that resonate with the other ones.
Add Astra.
Hey, look at that. All kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Add Astra.
Adventure rank. Oh, nice. I think with that I can bring someone up again, or maybe it's the Traveler. I'm not exactly sure. It's gonna make a joke about the chasm, but that's a rabbit hole I don't want to dwell into. Oh yeah, I could do an ascension quest. Yeah, I'm not doing that right this minute. Because I'm at a point where I'm doing good damage, so I don't want to, like, make things too much tougher for me right now. I will eventually, maybe the next stream. I also want to just focus on the chasm and stuff. Let's keep it going. See how much I got now. Actually, I got another thing to turn in. When the seal is broken. How far off am I? Oh, actually, I guess I have enough. I could do another 10 roll. I've got 13 of these. So the question is, should I try a roll on the normal? I guess not, because you were saying that it's only the limited ones who have the same, the limited banners have the same pity. So if I was to roll, yeah, I don't know. We could definitely roll again, yeah, for sure. I'm up to 10, so why not? Yeah, I haven't spent any on standard. I just mean I have, like, over 10 acquiescent fates already. But why not? See if we can try one more time, get Nahida. I think so. We'll get it this time. Even if not, whatever. I'm sorry to hear that, Luna, but I hope things get a lot better as time goes on. I mean, it typically does, and we're here to have fun, so that's what we're gonna do. You have dedicated standard polls. Yeah, maybe I'll do the standard poll first, and then I'll do the other one. See what we can get. Another Favonius sword. I think I have that already on my one character that I can build up again.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, damn.
I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. We offer a wide range of services, including but not limited to transport and logistics, security, home repair, and musical performances. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything. Here's my card.
It's kind of crazy that I got her from a normal poll, even though she's on the other banner. But yeah, who knows? That's cool.
Sayu,
Oh, damn.
Shimatsuban at your disposal.
And Seiyu.
Phew.
Is she any good?
But if you don't need me right now, I'm gonna grab some sleep. Nope, no need to tuck me in. I need the extra room to grow into.
Oh, and Seiyu, I guess. Kuki, the most powerful Dendro character. Yeah, that's crazy. Watch, I'll have all the luck and then I'll go do the other one and get... Yeah. Sucrose is massively superior to Seiyu. I mean, still new character. Curious how they play. I mean, Sucrose is very good though, so... Yeah. Seiyu Sonic rolls. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that from the demo. Seems fun. Alright. Now for the time we've all been waiting for. The moment of truth. Will we get Nahida? There's 3 days, almost 4 days left on this banner, so... The thing is, if I don't roll it for today, I don't know that I'll be able to get enough for more rolls before my next stream. Unless I do like an off video just like doing it, but... Yeah, I don't know. Go on, let's do it. 4-star it is. Just want to give me more pity. Oh, what do we get? I mean, If it's another Sing Cho, that'd be decent.
Sorry, sir. Were you looking for me?
Sethos.
Hello. I'm Sethos. What can I do for you?
So now I have every character from this banner except for Nahida. That's funny. It's funny, I asked for more Electro characters, and now I'm getting nothing but Electro characters. Oh, damn.
Mika, frontline land surveyor, Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company, reporting in. It's an honor to fight alongside you.
Getting so many characters
if there's
today.
anything I can do to support you, just let me know, and I'll get to it right away. Anyway, I'll make every effort to navigate us safely.
Mika bad? I mean, I'll see. Like, the fact that I just got, like, 4 more characters, like, it may not be Nahida, but I mean, these are still all new characters to me that I've never checked out before, so that's pretty decent. Yeah, like I said, like, I have all 3 characters from this banner now. Sethos is strong and fun. Interesting. Oh, he's an archer. That's cool. It's like the only ones I don't have now are the 5 stars. I mean, who knows, maybe I'll be able to build up my Prima Gems up again, but even if I don't, that's still really cool. Like, I'm glad I got new characters. So 2 more Electro characters and another Wind and Ice. Once you get Mika to 6, he could almost be a side grade. That's funny. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyways, can't win them all. But again, the fact that I got new characters in general, I'm fine with. Like, and more options to play around with is not a bad thing. And again, we may be able to get Nahida before the next banner comes out, but even if not, whatever. I mean, again, as I said before, I'm not exactly like sitting here trying to be like, I need to get this character, I specifically really want this character. I'm kind of up for whatever. Like, I just enjoy playing the game and experimenting, and whatever happens, happens. The team I get and what I make through the game with is the team I get. Yeah. There's just so many cool characters in this game that I don't really mind. And more to come, of course. It's a great song, too. I think we've heard like a few of the same, like, very peaceful songs over and over again here. Not a bad thing. Might as well wait for Nouvellette. Interesting. I'm not even sure exactly who Nouvellette is. I'll have to see when the banners come out because I don't remember by name. That's making me take the elevator. Yeah, I definitely do remember reacting to some of the songs on the Chasm that were absolutely phenomenal, like some of the best violin melodies I've heard in a long time. So I'm really interested in this. Start. Ah, Nouvellette's the strongest DPS. That's cool. Chasm interior. Time to go spelunking. This air sure is familiar. It's been a long time since I came down these mines. The mines! Don't get careless, Strong. I, for one, smell something unfamiliar. Nouvellette's in phase 2 of the 5.2. I may have to try and go for him. Then. I mean, we couldn't just jump straight down. Maybe we're just distracted by the swaying of the crane. You've spent too much time above ground. wrong voice. Paimon didn't smell anything at all. Did all you miners have such keen noses? Huh. The lack of a good nose could forfeit all you, for you or your life here. That said, we should still be fine. The finches are still quite lively. Yeah, canary down the coal mine. Look, the lumen spar has grown all the way down here too. That wasn't the case the last time we came down. Wow, that really did happen. Let's go take a look. You know, it feels like someone just stole Paimon's thunder. Poor Paimon. Yeah, spelunkers. Time to spelunk. Just call me Spelunky. Or don't. What's this? Glowing gem. Is this another, like, dragon spine type collectible here? That'd be cool. Lucklight spine, or luminescent spine. Lucklight bug. Let's see what this thing does. I think that the lumen spar would appear so close, or to think it would appear so close to the surface. I was always of the opinion that these things could not appear in more structurally vulnerable locations. They are fragments of the thing underground, traveling up the veins of the rock before finally arriving here. Hey, stop spouting nonsense. They were originally rocks from the local area, which is why they became like this. They just underwent some kind of transformation process to form crystals, that's all. The analysis of the Chasm commissioned us to conduct reveal that they are, by and large, made from the ore of the local area. They've just been affected by some outside force that's creating these strange crystals. Huh, look over there, the crystal looks like an adjuvant you have with you, Grim. Why don't you take the lumen stone adjuvant and have a look? Alright, the adjuvant is made by the same material as the crystals. These formations will thus naturally react to one another on account of the familiarity. Just can't speak today, even though I'm speaking a ton, but it is what it is. How very strange. Hey, is that all you have to say? Don't fight, you two. We're not fighting. Yeah, we're not. What I mean to say is that it doesn't matter whether you're fighting or not. Zishong and I still need to set up a temporary camp up ahead, so don't run off while we're doing that. The crystals we discovered will all be very useful in our subsequent exploration. If you find anything at all after this, please make sure to contact me. My skills haven't rusted away just yet, so I can help you process some of the ore I believe will prove quite useful in your adventures. And also don't fight, alright? Got it. Understood. That's a good pair of kiddos. I'll come get you some candy later. Anyway, if you find anything strange nearby, please report it in a timely fashion. Actually, do you remember what Jinwoo said the last time about Uncle He? I haven't forgotten, and since you're here, Grim, could you help me out with that once again? Uncle He is our senior in the mines. Several years ago, he was one who went missing when the Chasm miners were dispersed. He's hard of hearing and may not have heard the alerts. The pensions from Ishuan Hall and Zhonglu Hall are quite generous, and his family has already long arranged for his funeral. But although I'm not much of a believer in the supernatural, I can't help but feel he's still alive down here somewhere. He really was an old hand. Whether it be avoiding disasters in the mine, how to escape, how to wait for rescue, he knew it all. Taught me a lot of it too. That's why I believe that he must be alive down here somewhere. Even now, I won't give up searching for him. I'll point you to a few places where he was sighted before he dispersed. Who knows? Might be able to find him some clues down there. As for me, I'll be exploring the deeper parts of the mining caverns. Oh yes, don't forget your candy now. Stay safe. Forced shower team. I'll be fine. It's not like I'm an amateur or something. Don't you worry about me. When you have the lumen stone equipped, it will provide illumination. If it contains energy, perhaps the stone relies on a unique leyline environment. Okay. Interesting. So you have to keep your energy up. Yeah, so it's like a lantern that you have to charge. Interesting. Guessing I have to equip it. Maybe. Potential is yet to be unlocked. Look for clues as to Uncle He's location. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got a flashlight now. What's up? I didn't do all of Dragon Spine, but I did a decent chunk of it. Like, I made it to the top and I got the Dragon's Tooth done, or whatever. Like the big thing. Up in the sky. Unlocked the domain there, but I haven't went into it yet. Where is this thing? Is it below me?
Time to act.
Interesting. Guess I'll just keep following around and see. Since there's different layers, I'm sure it's probably below me. Somewhere. Maybe down there. I don't know. Just keep exploring. Is that it? Hey, recharge. Light in the darkness. The darkness, Charlie Murphy.
Time to act.
Ooh. Yeah, he definitely doesn't look the same.
Rain outlines your fate.
Ah, destroy this thing, maybe.
Motion to compel.
I'm guessing I need light to destroy that darkness.
I let my sword.
It's a great song too.
Animal test 6308. Don't break my glasses.
It's just smacking me around. Come away from that goop.
Incinerate.
Yeah.
Swirl, Mark, don't break my glasses.
There we go. Yeah, it's really cool so far here. I always like a good cave section in a video game. Oh, interesting. Noctilucous Jade also charges up. Now, can I destroy it by, like, looking at it with a light? Or... Seems like if I touch this darkness, it kills the light charge I have. Ooh. The light is fading, and my crystal lamp should last another 4 hours. There's not much food left. I should be able to find the water filter from memory, but we must find a new source of light. Huh. Those lights are floating, or are they walking? Am I starting to see things due to the lack of oxygen? There's one clue. Jinkies. Very foreboding music here. So awesome that they like put so much effort into even side areas like this. Like, I think my only complaint would be at this point that there's not voice dialogue. Like, but I mean, whatever. Not that big of a deal. And there might be some sections later that do have it, but yeah. I'll just have to rewatch my stream back later so I can get the voice dialogue of myself reading it terribly. Just like all of you get. How lucky. Hear that, Genshin? Put me in the game. I'll do it. I'll do it all. I'm the new Paimon. Billboard. Watch over falling rocks. Alrighty then. Did I just loop around? I think I just looped around. Grimshin impact. Yes. The real Grimshin is the friends we met along the way. Wait till you see Economia. Oh, Economia. Yeah. I think I've done some music from it, or I've at least seen the name a few times, so I'm really curious about that one too. No idea what it'll be. I'm excited to find out. There's also another area, I think that's underwater, that I did some music from. But, or maybe that's Economia, I'm not sure. But, yeah, there's been a few places I've done music from that have interesting names that are like offshoot areas I know of. I guess we go down. Yeah, that's a good point, Pokelove. Just get a pyro vision user to light the way. I mean, even Yanfei, like, she could just throw fireballs at will. It's like, why wouldn't she just light the way with that? Just grab a torch or something. Make a torch.
Motion to compel. No, my sword. Breath of the flame.
Should
get out of here.
Replace my hammer.
Nice. I do like that mechanic, like lighting things up with
Let's appraise the value
the
on
lamp.
this.
Oh, interesting. That one's in Inazuma, Enkonomia. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Well, I'm sure you guys will let me know. But that'll be fun.
Stand clear.
Picked the wrong test subject.
I thought these were NPCs, but not that's a problem. Romaria, that's the one I was thinking of, or Romaria. Romaria?
I hope we find long-lost ancient literature. Rain outlines your fate.
It's just always crazy to think about how much content there is to this game and like how much effort they put into like little side areas that are optional. Like when most full-on games, like if you look at like a lot of AAA games, they don't go through the effort that Genshin or MiHoYo or whatever they go through for an area like this. Like you take like the Chasm and put it up against like, I don't know, what's the recent like Lego Horizon, you know what I mean? Like you compare the two and it's like, I'm not saying that that's bad, I've never played it or anything like that, but like the amount of content in just one single offshoot area like this compares to like some other full-on games. I think it's crazy. And it's free.
Finally done.
Yeah, the Chasm would be a game all its own. That's the thing, like, you think about it, they could have definitely done that. They could have been like, the base game in Mondstadt is like the free game, and everything else you have to pay for. Each new area is like an expansion you have to pay for. And people would have done it. Like, it's good enough and it's worth it that people would have certainly done it. expansion-based stuff or whatever, like, but now it's like, it's all free. You can pay if you want to, but you really don't have to.
Incinerate! Absorption test!
Should replace
It's
my
crazy.
hammer.
Crazy and awesome to see. Yeah. Charge my flashlight. When I get too near to the black magma, my thoughts grow jumbled and my senses become agitated. But when I stand close to these crystals, those deleterious effects retreat greatly. I once heard little Jinwoo say that some adjuvant thing can be used to store energy from these crystals. I should ask her about that when I get back to the surface. My ears itch. I can hear someone calling out to me, telling me that there is water in the depths. Mushrooms. Oh dear, I fear that I must be going quite insane. Quite insane. Yeah, it's fantastic. Just the level of detail, the level of effort that's been put into every single thing in Genshin. Like, it just, again, it excites me even more to play other games from this company. Because Genshin's amazing, but it's like, if they use the same level of, like, effort towards the other games they make, then yeah, it'll be fantastic. Recharge. Not particles. Particles! Wait, where did they go? Where'd they go? Oh, up the thing. Cool. Got it. Chasm Adventurer.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Stop smelling the treasure. A weirdo. Yeah, he can do whatever he wants. He's the best boy. I'm actually really enjoying using him as a teammate. Like, just the fact that he can use his skill in alt so quickly. It's awesome. Yeah, Razor was raised by wolves, that's true. Can I get it? Nice. Be good. Yes, he gets all the headbats. And table scraps. Actually, I think I'm gonna pause for just a moment, and I will be back in like 2-3 minutes. BRB. Yes, best mascot. I'm back. Congrats on Acheron, Jedi. And also congrats on Aventurine, Silver. They will seem like really cool characters. From what I've seen so far from Honkai Star Rail. Love their demos. I'll grab my stuff here while I see it. Oh, it's the first one. Went right past it. Oh wait, there's another one? Damn. I wish there was like a bigger indicator for where the things are. Or even just like a claim all button. Just because it's just a bit of a pain to notice sometimes. I don't know the characters well enough for Honkai Impact 3. That's another game I need to get into eventually. What do I got here? Oh yeah, new avatars from new characters. That's cool. Should might go with Sethos as a avatar. It's pretty good. Pretty good avatar. Alright. What do we got?
Another test subject.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Time for your arraignment!
Yeah, time for your arraignment. You're going to jail. Yeah, this team is like, it seems so much stronger than my last team, honestly.
Stand clear.
Like, just straight all mages.
Time to act.
Nice. Sealy was a trap.
Body and mind.
That's like, the, like, Titanite, little Titanite creatures from the Souls games. They always lead you into a battle or, like, into a trap almost every time. May was the girl that's being choked. Okay, I see. Yeah, again, I don't really know most of the names other than Kiana, I guess. But, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be getting into more of a Honkai Impact 3rd content too, because it's really good so far. Well, I'll learn more, but I'm also terrible with names, so we'll see. Due to the recent incident, all supply stations built for collaboration purposes will be shut down permanently. All Millith personnel, clerks, and miners stationed here, please leave soon. Members of the Fatui spotted in this area will be arrested as enemies. Please stay alert. Thank you, notice. That's leading to me more enemies.
No, my
Enemies
sword.
to be destroyed. Yeah, get over there with your buddy.
Compel! Inadmissible evidence!
There we go.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Yeah, it's awesome. Just shred them up in seconds now. You are no match for me. The real test will be when I get to fight a boss or something like that. Or even actually, I could go take on the
Remarkable condition.
the other floor of the abyss. The spiral abyss. See how this team does there. Right, where's this last clue? Is it above me? I thought it was below me before. It might be over here somewhere. Oh, there's sparkles. Yeah, here it is. Sweet. No, maybe not. Sparkles. Sparkles? There we go. Some strange black magma is oozing out of the depths of the earth. I'm not sure if calling it magma is precise, but it looks very ominous. Best not to get near it. I went deeper still and retrieved some strange mushrooms. I'm not certain if they're edible or not. The magma seems to have attracted some elemental life forms. Now if they can eat it, perhaps I could too. No, something's wrong. Something's gone wrong with these little things. I'd better leave. This is surely not to be taken out for sustenance. Once you get used to it, mushrooms actually don't taste too bad. I might be best to relocate. It might be best to relocate to a spot where mushrooms might be found to make camp there. Alright, so he might still be alive. Tell Jinru. Okay. Is there a way to fast travel? Oh yeah, I'm underground now. It's my first time being underground. Underground map. It's cool. What's this? The boss enemy. Ruined Serpent. Ooh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, the sparkle lied. You can never have too many rocks. Oh, you're back. Uncle He left this behind. Huh? He did? Did he? Oh, he did he? Go on then, tell me. Black magma, lumenstone, and mushrooms? Oh, that's weird. And a familiar sort of weird, too. Let's head back to the encampment. It'd be best not to linger here. Alright. Yeah, I definitely need more waypoints. Actually, you know what? Since I'm here and I was just thinking about it. Can you go between maps? Like underground and above ground? Okay, good, you can. I should do the Serenity Teapot as well. But I actually want to go hit the Spiral Abyss and give this a shot. See how this team does there. It shouldn't take me long. But doing this will unlock Kole. I also haven't gotten everything in any of these, so it might be worth running through them again. But this will give me a lot of Prima Gems as well, I guess. So. Should I start from 1 or should I just go for 3 and 4? What do you guys think? I mean, with this current team I have, I should be able to just steamroll a lot of this, I think. We'll see. I'd like to at least try it, though. A little bit of a break from Chasm exploring for now. I'll definitely go back to it after, but... yeah, start with 1. Yeah, again, I'll probably just, like I said, destroy this stuff. I think. Put them in the same order I had before. Yeah. Alright. I put Yanfei on 4th, I didn't mean to do that. But this one's Pyro Boost, so... Yanfei's time to shine. It's so much different when you're actually higher level. This is crazy. Wow. I've never felt so powerful in this game. I mean, they're also level 25 and I'm level 50, so, or 60.
Motion to compel.
Just absolutely steamroll them all.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Want some of this?
Time for your arraignment. Incinerate.
Yeah. Everyone come over here and get destroyed. You cannot hit Yanfei. I'll sue you. Sue you all. Oh. Nice. Character mastery, sure. Not that it matters.
Boom!
Boom! I'm above the law.
Inadmissible evidence! Incinerate!
Wow. Alright, on to the next one. Cryo damage is better. I don't know if it's worth throwing him on. I guess, why not? I don't know. I feel like I could just steamroll him with my normal team without having to throw on Kaya just because he's lower level. Even without the cryo boost, I'll still be able to clear him pretty quick. I think. Sprint gives me damage boost, okay. Yeah, barely need to switch from Yanfei. Steamrolled them all. I don't know why I switched to him. I meant to switch to her.
Motion to compel. Wrap up a flame.
Yeah, I think I'll do fine.
Enhanced animal module 70.
Boom boom.
Dang. Got the electro boost, or elemental reaction.
Time for your arraignment.
Rain outlines your fate.
I missed. Ooh. Yeah, babooing the shit out of them. Exactly. They stand no chance. Skill damage or elemental mastery. I'll go skill damage. Ooh. Water time. You know what that means. Time for the good boy to do his work. I feel like this is a good trade-off between, like, because Lisa, she has the, like, the big AoE that sits in one spot. That's kind of the problem, is that it only sits in one place, so you can't really move it around. It's good, it does a lot of damage and stuff, but it's nice to be able to be mobile with my electricity now.
Absorption test.
And also his cooldown time for his abilities are so fast. You just like constantly use his ult and his skill. Which is nice.
Motion to compel.
Gotcha. I should have just waited and done this all now instead of doing it before, because I wouldn't say I was struggling before necessarily, but there was definitely a few fights, especially on like the third floor, that I was very close to losing, or I did lose. So this is gonna be much easier. Yeah. It's free real estate. Get out of here.
Incinerate.
With your healing rain nonsense.
Inadmissible evidence.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Oh, of
Body
course,
and
it's two of
mind.
these guys. You suck. At least there's a tap version of her skill. Interesting.
Stand clear.
Motion to compel.
Nice. Cleared that pretty quick too. What's the next floor got? Swirl damage. Well, that'll be good. Yeah, I should be able to clear this significantly easier than I did the last time. Same layout. I like having Sucrose on the bottom of the list and the swordsman on the top. Doesn't matter who the swordsman is. I think I may have mixed up Yanfei and Razor, but whatever. Yeah, now it's time for Sucrose to shine. Sprint. Yeah, I'm definitely having fun with Razor. It's very fun. It's the fact that you can use the alts so often.
My sword.
It's very cool.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
Time for your arraignment. Incinerate.
Got him. Yeah, this is the one that I kept dying on, getting taken out. I don't even need to do that, I don't think, but...
Boom boom.
Trying to kill a fire slime with fire. I know Suel means sucrose.
Stand clear.
Incinerate.
But again, at this point, like,
Visible evidence.
I'm doing decent enough damage.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
Yeah, it'd be funny if I'd played this long and didn't know that swirl meant wind.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Animal test 6308.
Body and mind.
Monkey with the power of the law. Yeah, the auto lock on is all over the place sometimes. No elemental skill.
Time to act.
Alright, I think this is all the treasure hunters, treasure hoarders. Yeah.
Another test subject. That tingle?
No, my sword.
Ah, yeah, the tingle. That
Absorption
tingle?
Animal test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2.
Time to die.
Flame.
I don't know why I didn't trigger the fire there, but whatever. Just absolutely destroying them all.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
I should have waited.
Boom! Invisible evidence. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Razor could finish them off. Yeah, the guy with the shovel, yeah, he just manifests mud. Well, I was hoping once I ulted, maybe they would spawn around him, but whatever. He deserved it. He knows what he did. That tingle? Alright. And this is the easiest floor of 3, I believe, because it's just like 4 or 5 bigger enemies. Yeah. Oh, it's only 2. Wow.
Stand clear.
Get back!
Swirl, Mark 2.
Another one for one person.
No, my sword.
Breath of the flame. Motion to compel.
Nice. That tingle? Alright. Now we're on to the floor that I've never done before. So, I don't know how this will be. Ooh, electro damage boost, you don't say. Now it's time to wreck shop. Alright. Let's put together my team normally, which I think it's, yeah, Yanfei, and then the last one is Sucrose. I guess I could have put Lisa on there too, but
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
I don't know why I used.
Time for your arraignment.
Hey, stop praising me. It's no fair. Using hacks. It's damn ice and water, folks.
I taste blood.
Enhanced animal module 75.
You said I taste blood. Yeah, it's fun till enemies use it.
Boom boom.
Same thing with water.
Absorption test.
Inadmissible evidence.
Get me out of the bubble. Get him.
Body and no, my sword.
Ooh, that was actually kind of close. Couple seconds off. Chamber's bounty. Never seen that before. Or maybe it's because I did it for the first time. I don't know. I'll go skill damage. Oh yeah, this is defending a thing, I think. Yeah.
Time to act.
Get him. Hey, stop freezing me, I said. It's cheap.
Animal hypostasis animal test 6308.
I got hit with water. Whatever, it's fine. Razor's health is getting pretty low, so I need to be careful. Actually, I should do this. Nice. Get him. Yeah, the mages and their shields. Any kind of shield in a video game, shielded character is always annoying. And you throw in the fact that they put you in bubbles too, it's just, yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, get out of here. Let's try and bring the enemies over here so they're attacking me and not the fucking the thing. Get out of the bubble. Don't have time for that. Come on now with your spinning blade nonsense. It's annoying too that they can spawn the bubbles around them even when they're unconscious like that. But I think we got this still. I guess I lost the 60% one. It's because this guy and his damn spinning. I would have had it if it wasn't for that. Because he wasn't even focused on the thing I was supposed to defend. He was just focused on me. Just just the fact that he's spinning and has such a wide range on the spin. He's able to get the thing. There we go. Whatever. I mean, even just finishing this will get me Cole, I believe, which would be good. Then I'll have her up to Constellation 3, I think, or 4. Alright, this one should be a little easier. Usually the third floor is the easiest of the 3. Or the third,
No, my soul.
yeah, there's only 7 enemies here.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Of course. You can't have a floor without more of these guys. Nice. Take them both out.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Alright, this should be easy. Yeah, it's done. Boom. There we go. Yeah, it didn't take too long. Shredded through that pretty quick. I think I'll just leave. I don't know that I can take on the 5th floor quite yet. I also don't know what the 5th floor is, but I'd rather check. Yeah, Abyss Mages are annoying as hell. So 5. What level? Level 55 enemies. Yeah, I think that'd be a little too tough. It's just a lot easier if I wait a bit. But anyways. Claim all these rewards. Nice. Oh yeah. Hey, look at that. Would you look at that? What do I got here for... Oh, that's probably to unlock the next tier of these. That's a good question. Let's see. I could give the achievements too. 4 opponents with overloaded within 2 seconds. Sweet. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. Alright. Ooh. 4 poles. Nice. Yeah. Still have 3 over here. But yeah, 4 poles for just doing that's not bad at all. And I've also got these. Strange tumorous growth that often appears amidst the dark mud. Only Lumenstone adjuvants sufficient power of bluing light to destroy. Yeah, I thought so. Oh wait, there's more. Dark mud. Some creatures will grow stronger, yeah. I got that. Perhaps some other... okay. Got it. Yeah, it was pretty quick clear for the amount of stuff I got for that. That was cool. And now we can go back to... actually, since I'm here, I might as well jump in here because I haven't been here in a couple days, I think. Looks like I have a bunch of things to turn in. So why not do this while I'm at it? A little bit of housekeeping. I did add a few things here, but it's nothing like, again, I'm not spending a ton of time to custom make all of this. I'm just kind of getting things and throwing them down for the most part.
Maybe you're...
Trust rank. Yeah. Whoa. Nice. Nice. No. See if there's anything I can do here. Yeah, again, I'm mostly just trying to like get as much stuff as I can to turn in. Get my points up. Yes, as Tubby demands. Whatever you say, Tubby. I've also tried to make an effort to collect some wood every once in a while as I'm just traveling around. Kind of start building it up. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. Whatever, I'll make a chair. Alright. I need more wood. It's the wood that makes it good. Yeah. Alright. How am I sitting on trust rank? I'm about halfway the next tier. Okay. Getting there. Because I'll get more Prima Gems. Can never have too many Prima Gems.
If you ever...
I think someone wanted to be talked to. If I were a rich man. From the song. I got another... Yeah. Obtain 2,000 rem currency. Nice. And who wanted to be talked to? Sucrose, maybe?
Hello. Thanks to you, my research...
Good morning, Sucrose.
Good morning. Please take...
Oh, nice, Jedi. Yeah, it'll take me some time for sure
Looking
to get there.
for me?
How do you like it here?
I like. The smell here is your smell. Good smell.
Okay.
Smell of safety.
What do I smell like?
Stars. The sea. Windwheel Aster.
Okay.
Here,
if you say so.
with you, I am happy.
Glad you like it, Razor. And I put a dog over here beside Razor. Bye, Razor. She has something to say too.
If it isn't my favorite client. It's been a while. By the looks of it, nowhere near...
How do you like it here?
Great, very well. I feel right at home, actually. Maybe you've forgotten, but this whole subspace creation thing is nothing new to me.
Yeah. Then does the mighty and illuminated Yanfei have any suggestions?
One does, as a matter of fact. One thinks you should create a few rooms specifically for housing legal codices. But this is your home, of course. The rules are yours to decide.
Yes, always so many legal codices I have to deal with.
You should worry about yourself, not me.
You should worry about yourself, not me. Yeah. Cool.
Hello.
I didn't mean to talk to you. No, I'm not looking for you.
Morning. Hunt. Must run. Need me. Just shout.
Okay. Mad Astra. Yeah.
If it isn't my favorite... By the looks of it, nowhere near...
What? Would you like to have a chat with me?
Chat? Oh, I don't know about you, but I can chat for sure. Good luck trying to get me to stop talking.
Okay.
You seem like the quiet type.
I thought the text was different.
You won't find me too... animated?
I'm sure I'll manage.
Oh, good. I'm not sure why, but it's nice to hear you say that. In that case, why don't you choose a topic?
Well then, let's talk about difficult clients of yours.
Huh? Of all the interesting topics you could choose, that's what you want to talk about?
Most of the time, you successfully win them over.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Then I'll start with a client who came to me with a civil case recently.
And that's it? Okay. The conspiracy meme, Pepe Sylvia. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Charlie Day looking at a board and just like acting all crazy. It's Pepe Sylvia. It's Pepe Sylvia. I love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Such a good series. What am I doing? Heading back down to the chasm. Chasm. Alright. Good. Oh no.
Time to act.
Exploration team's camp. So I'm guessing that first area was kind of like the tutorial of the chasm, like just kind of teaching you the basic mechanics. It's so dark in here. Paimon can hear strange noises. Yeah, The Descent. Great horror movie too. The second one's okay. Oh wait, is it over here? I kind of want to see what this offshoot leads to too. Before I get too far down away from it. I think this is where I'm supposed to be anyways. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I picked the right way. Nice. I don't have time for you, slimes. Here we are. Strange. Where did Ji Wang go on? Yeah, went off to. Hey, Ji Chong. I'll wager she's gone running off to some other corner of this place to draw our maps again. What's up? She drew this just after you left. She's probably gone deeper in to explore. Please tell her for me that she should quit leaving everyone else behind to go running off by herself. If anything bad happens, we're all gonna get dragged down with her. Jinwoo's fist will know no mercy, I tell you. That sounds scary. Pretty scary indeed. Alright then. Less idle talk, more action. You can either help me set up here or you can go scout ahead. Scout ahead. Blight Town? I don't think it'll be any... Well, I don't know. It could be Blight Town. Sorry if I'm not the most courteous character. I just want the things I do for us to be of use to everyone. Ah yes, by the way, if you see some raw luminstone ore along the way, bring some to me. I will find some way to turn them into more effective adjuvants. As for my experience can tell me, these things will be very useful down the mines. The mines! Oh, nice. It's a really interesting layout. And yeah, this definitely seems like tutorial area of the chasm. Like a small section off area. Just run around there, learn how the mechanics work, and then now you're off into the bigger area. And I could see like this being like a boss or something. Or maybe a boss is a different section, but I guess we'll see. Enhanced luminstone. Cool. See what it takes to do that. Ah, you're here. What is it? What would you like me to refine your luminstone adjuvant? 10, I'm guessing, maybe? Oh, yeah. That's what I figured. This is pretty much the same thing as Dragon Spine. Oh, I have to find 8. That's actually not so bad. Is it 8 per, or is it just 8 for the first one? I wonder. Oh, and it also makes it stronger too, that's cool. Nice.
Time to act.
Recharge. Oh, new collected miscellany just dropped. I actually haven't tried any of those yet. Watched any of them. I don't know if there's much demand for it yet. Even the teasers didn't do all that well, but I mean, if you guys are enjoying it, then I don't really care. Even if only like a handful of people enjoy it, that's all that matters to me. So I probably will do the rest of the teasers and maybe even the miscellany. Haven't decided yet. I'll definitely do the teasers because I started it, and I'm not gonna stop just because they didn't perform as well, because I don't really, again, I don't really care. and I did enjoy them. Ran around without it on. It's funny, Tortilla, you mentioned like Blight Town before, but it was making me think more of like Tomb of the Giants. Just because like you need a flashlight, and that's an area that I ran around with no flashlight for like my first time. That was pretty terrifying. Like Dark Souls could be a horror game on your first time through if you don't know what you're doing. It's rough. Especially the Tomb of the Giants, because there's just giant bone dog skeletons and stuff like that just coming to the darkness. At least Patches is there to help you on your way. Good old Patches.
Body and mind.
Another test subject. That tingle?
That tingle? Yeah, I tend to do a lot of things out of the way that they're normally supposed to do just because I don't know, I just assume that's how they're done.
Let me weave you a verse.
Like, any of you who are familiar with Dark Souls 2, at like a certain point in the game you find like what's left of the king.
Test subject.
Inadmissible evidence!
At a certain point you find what's left of the king, and the king is essentially designed to be fought. You like find these items, and each item weakens him if you hold on to them. I didn't know that. I fought this boss that had like 98% defense. I was doing like 10 damage per swing, and he had like 10,000, 15,000 health. I killed him like 3 times like that in different playthroughs before I realized there's a way to get his health down. I had no idea. Or Dark Souls 3, there's also a giant you fight, and there's a certain sword you're supposed to use to fight the giant that makes it really easy. I didn't know that. I just fought this giant like 3 or 4 times, just in different playthroughs, normally. Just because I didn't know. It was still fun. It was just much tougher. Because like just fighting the boss for an hour or something.
Write this off as incidental gains.
But it makes you a better player sometimes. Even if you make mistakes like that. Extra challenge.
Motion to compel.
No, my sword.
There's enemies everywhere here. How'd they get in here when it was sealed off? That's my question. Unless they've been trapped down here the whole time, I guess. Hell yeah. I was actually just talking about that game with a friend the other day. I've never played it, but I've always been meaning to. The Shantae series.
Simulation. Don't break my glasses.
Shantae, whatever. I do like a good platformer Metroidvania game.
Absorption test.
Speaking of which, when the heck are we gonna get Silk Song? Any Hollow Knight fans? Such a good game.
Ring cutter.
Waiting forever for Silk Song. Hey, welcome, Crusader. Good to see you. Clearing out every Fatui I see. Alright, treasure hoarder, I guess.
Let's appraise the value.
Yeah, that's a good call. I believe I do have a Favonius sword on him. Actually, no, I have prototype Rancor, never mind. Yeah, no, I guess I don't have I have other Favonius ones, I don't have the Favonius sword yet, so I only have the one, so yeah. Good call, I'll swap it up. Yeah, Game Awards, that's possible. Let's do it. Not sure if I have everything I need to upgrade this fully, but Nice. Yeah, again, I was just using prototype Rancor because it was the only one I currently had. But, I mean, it was okay, but yeah, Favonius is definitely preferable. I need 2 more of these. Actually, I can craft a couple. Yeah, maybe I'll go craft them. Just see if there's anything else I'm in the middle of here. There we go. Grab this first, then I'll go craft a couple of those. I'm learning. Yeah, I was saying like the different enemies that are here against video game logic, like, but the chasm was like sealed off from the top, right? So how did all these treasure hoarders get in here? Yeah, it's super convenient knowing that you can just craft things when you need them. Or level up mechanics, or leveling up things. I could see that being a pain, just having to check every time. Now there might be another entrance, I guess. Alright. Yeah, this one. I think I need 2. It's the best 4-star sword. Yeah, I've got a couple Favonius weapons on a couple of my other characters, but I think that's why I assumed I already had one. But oh well. Glad I actually have some money this time, so I don't have to go farm money as well. Alright, so I'll need I can only craft one of these. Maybe I'll go in on Sunday and farm some of these. So I didn't know I would need them, but yeah. Get it up to 60. Why not? Is it better to stick with the Rancor until I get the Favonius up to 60? Because the damage is way better on the prototype Rancor right now. At 60. Or is the energy recharge worth more than the damage? I wonder. ER is worth more. Alright, yeah, I'll stick with that then. See how that goes. Not that I do too much like fighting straight with sword with him anyways. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh. I keep accidentally hitting the wrong one. What have I got? Oh yeah. Spend a bunch more, of course. Is there any little thing I can do to get that up? Because it's just bugging me that's like right on the cusp. It doesn't look like it. I could do 3 domain challenges, I guess, but whatever, that's too long. Yeah, I could definitely check out some songs from Risk of Rain too. I have some added to my list already, but I just haven't checked it out yet. But I have been meaning to. I played Risk of Rain 1, really liked it, but I haven't played 2 yet. Alright, back underground to the chasm. Talents and artifacts. Yeah, it does seem to make a big difference. I don't think I can do anything else here. I think I need like 3 more. Yeah, 3 more. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the music from Risk of Rain 2. And I don't really remember the music from Risk of Rain 1, but it was probably pretty good too. It was the type of game that I would like throw on and just like do something else, like have a show going or whatever. Like. Investigate. I guess I could fill up my thing. I mean, there's probably a thing to charge it. Oh, whatever. Yeah, you gotta go with the Favonius. Very ominous music here. There's a bunch of goop down there. Avoid the goop. It's good that it automatically goes to you, like you don't have to actually like track it down or press a button to grab the points. Where am I trying to go here? Oh yeah. It's always hard to tell when the map changes to like just the yellow circle, because unless you like, I don't know, it just kind of blends into the background sometimes.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Breath of the flame! Rain outlines your fate.
Animal test 6308.
Ice my hammer.
Get out of here. Ooh. Gravity is the biggest difficulty. The hardest boss is always gravity. Get out here. What's this distortion here? Yeah, what a grim death. I wonder if I need my light. Insufficient lumen stone. Guess I gotta go charge it up. It does get burned pretty quickly sometimes. But it's also fairly easy to get it back, so kind of a trade-off. Not that big of a deal. I'm not sure exactly what lighting these lamps does for me. But sure. Can store more charges at higher levels, that's good to know. Oh, it's just like a checkpoint to recharge. That was, yeah, that's cool. Nice.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Yes, it is, Razor. Very good for storage. There is one of those lumen stone shards there too, on top of the like that rope. I don't think I can go across the rope. I'd have to like just float across it or through it, I think. Unless there's like a lift or something like that I can take across there. But, I mean, there's a ton to explore here. So I think I'll just head down for now. Grab this one. Proceed down here. Yeah, there she is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab this first. You can wait. Oh, you can walk across the rope. Interesting. I just assumed that there's no physics to it, so you could probably just fall right through. But I stand corrected. Or I sit corrected, I guess. Razor really got those ups. Ad hoc main tunnel. Ah, it's you, Grim. You're here. Jinhua has some words for you. It's that whole spiel about safety again, isn't it? I'm sick of hearing it already. I grew up in the mines too. What wouldn't I know about the hazards down here, huh? As for any unknown dangers, our seniors always used to use their experience to judge whether things were dangerous or not, and in the end, they used the results to rationalize their experiences instead. I've had it up to here with their arrogance. I'm sure you feel similarly as a senior adventurer, don't you? Iris was able to scare you off climbing Dragonspine just by giving you the standard safety talk. You would have missed out on so much adventure. Alright, stop trying to persuade me. I don't want to argue with you over something this dumb. Can we just, change the topic? I mean, look over here. I'm currently studying the terrain over here. All the better to draw maps. It's just that I found that the way ahead is blocked by some strange stuff. If you could take some samples or pictures of it, I'm sure that both the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Adventurers Guild would be quite pleased. I would have done it, but I dropped my camera while descending into the mine, so I can only rely on you now. Also, there are only a few spots up. Yep, here and here. I found the tracks of treasure hoarders in these areas. Sorry, which place is where now? Paimon didn't understand you at all. You just drew a bunch of X's and lines. Oh, interesting. You can't follow when you're in Amber's aim mode. That's a good call. It's worth knowing. I had no idea. Huh, sorry. Just a force of habit. I always forget that not everyone is born with a natural instinct for cartography. But it's alright. I'll follow you. Whatever. We can approach any of the new locations first, so pick whichever one you like. In that case, let's go. It's like crouching in Minecraft when you're building up on a high platform or something like that. Just can't fall. Let's see where the next checkpoint is. Go down towards it. Oh no. I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, wait, it's above me. Of course it is. I don't think I'll be able to get through there. That was a problem. Is there anywhere here I can climb? Maybe there. That's a good call, Silver. I never think I'd like that. I just... Yeah, I'm sure it would be, but... I also don't know that I care to get them all. It's like, once I get enough that I get all of the, what are they called? All the different fates you can get from them, that's probably good enough for me. We'll see. We'll see. It's the easiest way to get up here. Is there like a jump point somewhere? Sparkles. Gotta get the sparkles. Need the majority of them. Yeah, it's like for Dragon Spine, I got enough that I got all of the fates you can get there. I might go for the wingsuit too, or the glider too, but I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Depends how much time I want to sink into these things, because I would not mind. Like, I don't care that much. Like, I really enjoy it and stuff, but when it comes to collecting every single thing in every single area, I don't know that I'll go that far. Maybe. We'll see. Ooh. Seems like the easiest way to get up there would probably be to just go the natural way. It's a nice glider. That is true, it is nice. It's gonna be another chase down the orbs. Exploding barrels. I don't have an archer, so I'm just gonna... Sorry, Razor. Look at that. Wait, where's my chest? What did I get for that? Did I not get anything for that? Or did I just get, like, Lumen? No, I don't even have a Lumen charge. I have no idea. I have no idea what I got from that. Yeah, Razor hurt. Razor go boom. Chest probably back where I started. That's very possible. It's just strange it didn't show up on my, like, HUD anywhere.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
There we go. Checkpoint. Got it. Another charge point. Very cool. How far off am I from another pull? Okay. I still need another 80 or so. 80, 90. This is the Engineering Operations Center. All uninvolved personnel must stay out. Stay out. Abyss refresh was today. Oh yeah, have fun with that, Vadim. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. And go back to the other checkpoint and turn in my thingamabobbers. Oh, you're here. What is it? Refine it. Nice. Arcane Season 2. Yeah, I need to get into that. Well, I usually wait until everything's done. Like, I'll probably wait till the whole season's out and then I'll watch it. So I don't like to wait. I grew up watching TV like week by week and it was fine then, but I got no patience now. I'd rather just binge it. But then I ended up having such a big backlog. Like, I just started watching Andor the other day, which came out like, what, 2 years ago or something? Like, I don't mind being behind though. Get into it when I feel like it. For anime, I'm like 3 years behind on everything. Alright. Now that I got that checkpoint, it's right back there. Yeah, there's definitely too much anime. I'll watch it all eventually, or a lot of it anyways. But I'm gonna go take a quick break, probably my last one for the night, and I'll probably go for another half an hour to an hour, I think, tonight. That'll be it. But I'll be back in like 2 2 minutes or so. BRB.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Alright, I'm back. Anyone else think that Razor yawning kind of sounds like Tommy Pickles from Rugrats? It's a little bit similar. See if we can get it again. It's like Tommy Pickles. I am not a poopy monster. I just watched that movie again like the other day for the first time in like 15 years. Still great. Such a unique show. Where am I going here? Deeper into the chasm. The other collectibles. There's one. This is a really cool environment. And I love how they have these collectibles strewn about because it just gives you even more reason to just explore and find random stuff. Oh, damn. Got attacked by the goop. I don't want to fight you. Whooper flowers are a pain sometimes. Most of the time. Also, thank you, Crusader. I don't know if I said that already, but thank you nonetheless. Yeah. The blocked path. Change frequency. Interesting. Is it above me? Interesting. Oh, is that it? Yep. There's another checkpoint up there. That's a long way up. Long way up. Yeah, speaking of level up books, I think I can bring up Sing Cho a little bit. Yeah, bring it up to 60 at least. Definitely need to grind some bosses eventually. Get them all up to 70. I still need to get her up to 60. I need one more of these. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a exchange here. Why not? Look at that. Now I got a team full of level 60s. Or almost team full of level 60s. Cool. Cool beans. So the one above me. That's got, yeah, it's up there. I think I'm gonna switch over to Kirara and try and climb this mountain and get that checkpoint. Yeah, I'm really excited to try out Honkai Star Rail because I love turn-based combat. Like, it's been a long time since I've played a good one. I usually go back and play classics if I'm gonna play a turn-based game. Like, I'm really looking forward to playing the Dragon Quest remake. I really like those, like, full remakes of old Super Nintendo games. Like, Super Mario RPG remake was fantastic. And I've never actually beaten a Dragon Quest game either. I've played several of them, but just never beat them. Maybe 3 will be my first. What am I doing? I have a climber. Hey, welcome, Daniel. Glad to have you here. Yeah, Pokemon's also fantastic. I love those games too. I'd like to do a Nuzlocke run in the near future. I don't know if I'll stream it or anything like that, but those are always fun. Try and get a team through to the end of the game and try not to lose too much, or you lose, have to restart. Or even randomizers. I've heard that those are fun for like the early Pokemon games. Yeah, Nuzlocke runs are like, every time you're in a new zone, you can only catch one Pokemon in that zone. Anytime a Pokemon dies, you let them go. Usually you don't use any healing during battles. Like, it's tough. But it's fun. Like, Pokemon Sword and Shield, like, that was the first time I ever did a Nuzlocke because they're just such easy games in the normal way to play them. And, well, I played Shield, but yeah, it was just a lot more fun playing a Nuzlocke run because I like a bit of challenge. Wait, what's this? Oh, damn. Speaking of Pokemon, these are Ghastlies. And I'm using the wrong team, too. My team is going to get destroyed if I try and fight these things. Yeah, they're great. There's some great Nuzlockes online. My favorite, honestly, my favorite Nuzlocke I've ever watched is Griffin McElroy's. I don't know if you're familiar with the McElroys or Adventure Zone. Adventure Zone or anything like that, but so funny. Like, it just some of my favorite content creators on YouTube in general, the McElroys. And yeah, Griffin McElroy has a Nuzlocke run in, I think it was Pokemon Y, X or Y, I think. It was so good, so funny. Such a good run. I actually have their graphic novels too. If you look, you can see behind me, I have the Adventure Zone graphic novels back there. The box set. Well, just with the first 3. but still. Yeah, they're fantastic. I love the Adventure Zone. It's part of why I became a DM. Yeah. Very funny group. I'm so glad they started doing Monster Factory again regularly. And it's like, Monster Factory is a series where Griffin and his brother, it's like all their family members, essentially, their brothers and stuff. They also do a podcast called My Brother, and Me. Very funny. But Monster Factory is where they go into a game and they just mess around the character creator, creating a monster, and then they play around in the game using that monster that they've created. Such a funny series. Highly recommend anything from the McElroys, honestly. It's some of the best content on YouTube, in my opinion. So funny. Oh yeah, I was going to get the check. Oh, no, did I get the checkpoint? I completely lost what I was doing. Right. Yeah. Completely off track. But that's standard for this game. Oh yeah, I want to switch my team back. That's what I was doing. Just getting some distance. I'm on their second series for their podcast, like Adventure Zone. I'm on Amnesty. I'm like halfway through Amnesty, I think, which is good. I haven't continued yet. Mostly, if I watch their stuff, it's usually either YouTube stuff lately or My Brother, and Me. But I need to get back into Amnesty. I do like the style of it, like Monster of the Week style. But I don't think I've ever found anyone else that's as consistently funny on YouTube. Maybe Olden Rogers, he's also really good. He's the guy who made the show's Final Space, if anyone's familiar with that. It's a really funny cartoon on Netflix back in the day, or like TBS, things like that. But yeah, Olden Rogers is an OG YouTuber, and he's really freaking funny. He has a ghost hunting show now, actually, if you'd like to check that out, if you like ghost hunting shows. Yeah, I very highly recommend looking into Olden Rogers' stuff on YouTube. Yeah, it's sad it got cancelled. He is working on a new show there now, too. But
these things you
and his ghost hunting show as well. Where they just hang out, him and his group of friends hang out and hunt ghosts. But it's legitimately like the best ghost hunting show I've ever seen. I've never been huge on them, but it's interesting. Well done.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
Time to die.
Get back!
I got careless.
Get him. Save the person trapped in the cage. Is this the uncle? Oh. Clitofo. Phew, thank you for saving my life. Wait a moment, I remember you. You're the Toclifo guy from back at in the mine. What? No, that wasn't. I don't sell any fake medicines. I'm Clitofo, yes, but not the one that's into pharmaceuticals, no sir. Huh, so the medicines you sold were fake? Chickity pop. What? Impossible. No. The medicines I sell are 100% the real deal. I mean, you saw the miners, they drank it, and they felt great. You didn't say you were the non-pharmaceutical Clitofo. Yeah. Right. That was after my life-saving medicines ended. And it all ended when that Toclifo sold fakes under the false identity. He sold fake medicines under a false name and ruined my reputation. That's right. That's why I swore off selling medicines forever. And just as I was changing tacks, I was captured by that band of treasure hoarders. But yes, that charlatan is truly despicable. Yep, he's a real piece of work. To want to trick those in the same business as him like that. And so what was the false name of this Toclifo again? Clitofo. You're not very good at this, sir. Clitofo. No, wait, Clitofo isn't a fake name, it's a real one. Does that make Clifo a fake name? No, wait, yes, he took my name falsely. So, Clitofo is now a false name. We're clear, right? Oh, so Toclifo became a real name. What a shame. What a shame. You clearly confessed about having us, without having us try too hard. Let's take him back up. The Millilith have a lot of questions for him, most likely. Or we could deal with him right here and now. Just... Aether's just about to take him out, like, street justice. What? Yeah, no one can make a believable lie. Yeah, they're all terrible. Hey, this isn't the time for such jokes. Paimon thinks it's pretty funny. But you're not laughing. And no, this isn't funny at all. You're right, actually, because we're about to get serious. Wait a minute, this is not the time for an interrogation. Path of Exile. I've been meaning to get into that. Actually, the new one comes out like in a couple weeks, right? I'm really looking forward to that. Me and a group of friends are probably going to jump into it. I don't know about you, but carrying a treasure hoarder you scared half to death around doesn't appeal to me one bit. Either way, let's take him back to the camp first. Hey, take me along, would you? I'll be very useful to you, I mean. As you can see, I've been kicked out of the treasure hoarders. So now I'm an upstanding citizen again, you know. Oh, so that's what counts for upstanding citizen to you, huh? Then what are your skills again? I can make explosives. Not fake medicine? And your explosives aren't fake either? No, they're for real this time. I'm not at liberty to include you on the team. As for how we should deal with you, Jinyu would like to be a better judge of that, but I guess she'll just hand you over to the Millilith. But I'll keep an eye on you. All treasure hoarders are not to be trusted, let alone someone who sells fake medicine. Oh, come on, I don't do that anymore. Oh, we know. Let's go, shall we? That's great. The alchemist stake. Ever since the array was broken, many secret smugglers... These guys are most likely involved in ore smuggling rings. Okay. Find the second occupied camp. Wow, there's a bunch of things around here on my map. These things. I gotta loop around somehow. That's a shame. 6,000 hours in PoE. That's crazy. I've actually never played it. This Clitofo is not to be trusted. He left the group and went to steal food and rot. And he let us all, the weasel thieves, go free. We've locked him up awaiting Urge's judgment. By the way, there was an earthquake previously and some people came down afterwards. Everyone should be on high alert. Okay, so they were here before we opened up the chasm. Again. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, it's the mushrooms. Mushrooms we kept hearing about. Gorge guide.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Yeah, 8 years is a lot. It's understandable. What we got here? Oh. Hey. Send a pyro character to phase 3. Yeah, that makes sense, Silver. That's one thing I've heard about PoE is just like incredibly detailed skill trees and stuff, and just so many ways you can customize your build. But I'm curious about 3 because, or PoE 2, I mean. Because it comes out in like I said, like a couple weeks.
You leave, you call me.
Ooh, damn. big boy. How dare you?
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Get him.
Witness the power of Google.
You are mine. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, that should be really good too.
Good for storage.
What I really want from Capcom is a new Mega Man game, to be honest. Like, Monster Hunter is awesome, don't get me wrong, but man, Mega Man's always been one of my favorite series, and they're just doing nothing with it. And the odd time they do something with it, it's always like, oh, here's a new classic Mega Man game. We're not going to do anything else, because screw you. Like, if they made a real, like, third-person, like, open-world Mega Man game, that'd be insane. Like, imagine, like, a Souls-like game. Like, Souls games in general are essentially, like, Mega Man mixed with, like, Dark Souls in a fantasy setting. Or not Dark Souls, Mega Man set in, Mega Man and Zelda is, like, what Souls games are, right? You have the difficult boss battles, you have the ability to, like, take a boss's soul and make an ability out of it. The Mega Man mechanic. All that type of stuff, like, yeah, I don't know. Good night, Luna. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Alright, where am I going now? Bunch of different tunnels. I just followed a Sealy. Got sidetracked. Where's the next one? I think this one's behind a cave door or whatever. Or, yeah, sealed door. A sealed door. Yeah, I think I'll probably only go for another, like, 10 minutes or so tonight. It's been a long week. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday, though. Get back to my normal schedule of a Tuesday, Thursday, or Tuesday, Friday kind of thing. For this game. I may also start streaming something else in between or something like that, because I would like to try, some Project Moon games. But, yeah. Get to this next camp, clear it out, and then it'll probably be it. What do I have here? Oh yeah, nice. I can grab another thing here. Almost forgot. Yeah, optimize wilds. I played Monster Hunter World on console for the first time, so I don't know how it was on PC. What's up, guys?
I messed up. Whip talk.
Ow.
Pretty good.
Sam of the Giant Cannon. The locking mechanism hasn't rusted away yet. In fact, it looks like it's been lubricated. The locking mechanism hasn't rusted away yet. In fact, it looks like it's been lubricated. Looks like someone maintained it even after the mine was sealed. The breach also looks whole. It's just that the safety is currently locked down. What is he talking about? The tunnels ahead were sealed using large rocks when the miners were dispersed. Looks like that's where they were going to. Looks like that's where we're going to need to use the cannon again. But without any shot, cannons no matter how large, are useless. As such, we need to find ourselves some. Don't say it like I don't know it, Mr. Know-It-All. There's a storeroom nearby that should contain the cannon shot. With any luck, not all of it was moved away when the miners were dismissed. Let's head that way then. Let's go. Alright, there's another thing here, though. Gotta do that first. If I can.
Send this quickly.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll come back later. I actually do have World on PC now, because I picked up Iceborne and stuff on PC, but I originally played it on console. And I've only played like maybe halfway through the different campaign or different missions on PC. We mean to get back into it. It's a fun game, but now with Wilds, we'll see. What type of weapon type does everyone use for Monster Hunter typically, or do you just pick whatever? I'm usually an insect glaive, at least for World. I always enjoyed that. What's this? What's this? Oh, I see. It's like put down a construct kind of thing, probably. I still haven't tried Rise. Charge Blade. That does seem like fun. A noble hunting horn mane. I like the insect glaive because you can like jump up in the air and like boost yourself around, and yeah, you have both like the range and the getting close up and wreck and shop with like a twin blade essentially. If given the option, I'll usually go for speed and over like just straight blunt damage. Yeah, so many games, so little time. Yeah. So many rocks. Seems like the place I'm looking for is right around here, but maybe it's below me. Yeah, it must be. Yeah. This is where his explosives come in handy. This is the place. The gate's locked. Looks like we need to use 2 keys at once to open the door. Oh, come on. Why are you and Leeway people so conscientious about the silliest things? Cut the useless chatter. See that notice posted next to the gate? If nothing else, that tells us our cannonballs can be found within. Well, that's one thing. But how do we know that the fuses have been well preserved or not? I wouldn't get our hopes up just yet. Oh, great, we have an optimist over here. Cut it with the quitter talk, would you? Seriously, what am I doing listening to a treasure hoarder doubt us left and right? Either way, we need to get this gate open first. 2 hunting horns at once. That'd be crazy. Exactly. Don't you two fight alright? Alright, let's continue. Maybe Jinwoo knows how to open this gate. We'll be pretty busy after it opens too. We'll have to activate the signaling device to get the breach open. Jinwoo said that there should be an observation point in the demolitions team that overlooks the cannon that we'll be able to use to adjust the signal from there, which will let us unlock the cannon from a safe distance. Alrighty then. Chasm is closed indefinitely. All blasting tools have been sealed within the storehouse. Fuses and cannonballs have been placed separately. Alright. Alrighty then. Yeah. Making some good progress. Interesting is over here now. Well, I think that's probably about it for me. Sorry to cut it short. But, like I said, it's been a long week, and I'll stream again on Tuesday. I'm also thinking I'll probably end up starting up a Discord channel this week. If you guys are wanting to join that up on that, I'll make a post on my channel when I am going to. I'll just make a Discord for our channel so everyone can hang out and stuff, even if we're not stream. But, yeah. I guess, like I said, I'll probably make it in the next day or two. Yeah, feel free to friend me in Genshin. I've been, anyone who friends me, I've been adding, so, yeah. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Been having a blast in the Chasm here. And, I mean, Genshin's always fun. I've been looking forward to playing more. So this was fun. And like I said, I'll be playing more on Tuesday as well. And, of course, got my regular videos out every day, as always. The grind never stops. But, yeah, have a good night, everyone. And, once again, thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. Until next time. Later days, folks.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Bye-bye.